All right. Now we should be good to go. Need some volume. Let's get some volume down in here. I hope everybody's doing fantastic today. I've been getting better into figuring out YouTube live streaming. I'm pretty much committed at this point that I'm gonna go crazy with it. With like every channel I have, I'm just gonna go live all the time, which is gonna be fun. A lot of people are always wondering about like, does it hurt your stream? Does it help it? All those things, but I'm determined. Let's figure it out. I think there's some big stuff happening in this realm. Hopefully, everybody can hear me. Everything we're good. First off, I need to fix everything up in this stream. This install, I mainly have done mostly productivity and work stuff. I haven't really gamed too much on this install, just to do like a couple videos and some stuff like that, but not too much past that. And I really wanted to update it, get everything going. I think I'm still running like 5.10 for the kernel, and get the best performance I can from a Debian system. So that's what we're going to do. I do, but I do live streams also. Sometimes on my gaming channel, I've been working on some stuff. I'm going to be making a video about Windows blue screens pretty soon, just because I had the blue screen of death on my stream PC and it was constantly happening, and it ended up being like this weird driver that was causing issues from an obscure audio component I have, and it was really hard to find. Event viewer didn't show anything, had to do like a complete memory dump, all this stuff. So I'm going to be doing that coming up soon too as well. Hey David, thanks for the super chat, man, much appreciated. Yeah, it's still early for me. Not that early though, it's actually past noon. Oh well, living that YouTube life. All right, and I think we're gonna get on this. Everything looks good on my end. Let's start updating this. We're gonna start where all Linux starts, in the terminal, and we're just gonna do a sudo apt update. Let's see how many packages. This is Debian SID that we're on, which pretty much a lot of Linux distributions are based on. So we're going to do a quick update to it, upgrade, and then I'm going to take a peek at the kernel, because I don't think the kernel has changed at all, and I just want to see what all we got. Thanks for the super chat there, Alex. Hope you're having a good week too, David. And Dennis is in the house. Tech Hut, how's it going, man? Love Tech Hut. Check out Tech Hut's channel if you have not. If you're big into Linux, Tech Hut does a ton of Linux content. Really good dude. And here we go. So I've been playing a lot of Diablo 2 Resurrected lately, and it is working like complete dog poo on Windows 11. I can actually reboot into Windows 11 to show folks, but there's tons of artifacting and just weird stuff happening over on Windows 11. And let's see how it plays on Linux. That's one thing I wondered about. And I think I've already downloaded most of it. It's about 30 gigs. So should be able to launch into it. However, I don't think I ever got it working on Linux because there's no installer for it just yet. All right, we got that going. Let's take a look. What kernels are available? And I'm still just rocking 5.10. Did I do something funky? Every install, I always break things. So expect that on live streams for sure. Let's see here. Well, let's go into etc apt. And, I think I need to check to see what packages are held. apt mark hold list packages. Can't remember. Did I hold the Linux packages? What I wanted to kind of want to know. So I have hold, show hold. So apt mark show hold should tell me what's apt mark show hold. Yes, I did hold the Linux package, which I want to undo that. So let's go sudo apt unmark, or unmark, no, unhold. Linux -image -amd64. canceled hold. And now let's see, because I want to get some of the updates. Linux images are the equivalent to doing driver updates for many things. If you hold back an image or a kernel, a lot of times you'll have weird things happen. So I don't recommend doing it. I think I was just doing it this instance just because I wanted as much stability as possible. So I held back the Linux kernel, which, again, I don't necessarily recommend. So let's do this again. Upgrade, yes, and we're going to upgrade the kernel this time around. We're going to go to 5.14 from a 5.10. Are you a hacker? Not really. I can do some hacking. Most of the hacking I do is ethical hacking, which results in a secure environment. You need to have some kind of skills to understand how people break into networks, because if you don't understand any of it, you're going to have a hell of a time securing a network. And securing a network is very, very important. I always tell people security is a journey, not a destination. And even though I'm decent at securing it, I know there's people far better that can secure it. And most of those guys is what you call a hacker, or someone that's extremely skilled with that type of thing. So, yeah. So, yes and no. I would definitely call myself white hat, if anything, if I got into security at all. All right, there we go. If you're interested in hacking, I think Network Chuck does a lot of security-based stuff around hacking. I mainly just do the sysadmin portion of that to prevent people like Network Chuck from doing it. Oh crap! It booted into Windows. Oops. Got sidetracked. Windows 11's now on the release for the official install. So it is in the final throes of it. That's why I've been using a lot of Windows 11 lately, just getting familiar with it, because I'm going to have to deal with it. And I'm kind of like of two minds on Windows 11. All right, but you guys didn't come here. But the one thing I noticed was the Diablo 2. I was playing last night with a buddy of mine, Diablo 2 Resurrected, and I was running into crap tons of artifacting when playing with a controller. How they did D2 Resurrected does not play really well with Windows 11 when playing on a controller, apparently. I tried both borderless window screen and then also full screen. So that's why I was like, you know what? I bet Linux would actually be a better alternative in this instance. I always use X11. I hate Wayland. I know Wayland's technically supposed to be more efficient and better, but in my experiences, I always miss X11 whenever I do it, so that's why. Boot manager is just GrubTube. I did a video on bootloaders. If you want to install this, I made a GitHub script that will install it for you. All right, cool. We're booting to 5.14. So that one did take. So we're now on the latest and greatest. Yeah, Arch is actually really good for bleeding edge. There are times where I kind of miss Arch, but at the end of the day, I really like the stability you get with like a Debian or Debian-based distro. So you really can't really beat that for just like residential stuff. However, Arch can be very good as long as you understand the maintenance that goes into Arch. For a noob, Arch probably not the best, but for someone that understands how Arch is constructed and they're not just going to throw a bunch of AUR packages on there and break it, Arch can be very, very good. It's always tempting. I mean, I was even pondering wiping this out and just doing Arch because it's been a little bit. Although, man, every time I do Debian, it just works. So I always have this back and forth. It's like two little devils that sit on my shoulder. Do Debian, it's stable. But then Arch kicks in and you're like, oh, but I want the latest and greatest packages. Wouldn't it be awesome to be on like kernel 5.15 and be messing around with some of those new NTFS goodies? And then you're like, oh yeah, that would be cool. But no. Debian's just so stable. Don't do it. Don't. But man, I mean, so that's like a constant battle with me. Solus is all right. Solus is, I respect Solus because they did their own thing. They didn't just copy or fork some other package. I don't watch anime. My son loves anime though, so I'll sometimes sit down and watch it with him. To me, it's just a bit weird, but again, I'm kind of like a Gen Xer, so it's a little bit past me, you know. But I'll still do it. All right, let's see. Yeah, the boot time's long, for sure. A lot of that I could cut down. I had some like IRQ errors and some other stuff I could definitely clean up. Why do you like to be a YouTuber? Freedom it gives you. I mean, I still technically have a day job. Oh crap, I forgot, there's big news. I forgot to tell everybody. I did find somebody for my day job that I will be training up, so I'm freaking stoked. Thanks so much, Matt, for the super chat. 2 NVMe drives, one is Windows 10, the other is Linux. Would you install Batacera or Arch? I don't even know. I can't even pronounce that first one, so I'm gonna go Arch. But I did find somebody for the day job, and I'll be training him up, teaching him all the different stuff there, and be stepping into a consultant role instead of straight technical work. If they need something or he runs into problems, they can always give me a shout. But I will be doing more full-time YouTube. I do have 4 YouTube channels now. I know it's getting insane and that's a little too much, but for YouTube, I like to kind of niche down and try and get like very specific things. Like if you really want to see me like talking head videos, I got Titus Tech Talk. For more tutorial based videos, this channel is kind of where I live and breathe all the tutorial stuff. And then I have the crypto channel for, you know, blockchain and all that type of stuff over on Chris Titus Crypto. And then I just started the Titus Tech Gaming, which is more just for fun. I don't care if anybody subscribes over there. I just kind of want to, you know, launch a game every once in a while and just live stream it and have some kind of archive of it and just have fun. So that's more just for recreation, but still fun. This is the latest video, moving wallpaper. If you look at my video uploads, this is Wallpaper Engine, which is very good. Love Wallpaper Engine. I've also recently switched out my microphone too, guys. This is the new PR40, and it's going into an art voice channel. I also switched out from a Cloud Lifter. I really wasn't liking the Cloud Lifter SM7B, and I got with another audio engineer, and he was like, hey, you could sound better. I think you get a little more clarity, and that SM7B is great if you have a really high voice, or you really have this crazy presence, or you really like that boomy podcast sound. I was like, nah, I kind of just want a natural sound. And he's like, here's what you need. And he lined it all up. Big shout out Michael Hathaway. But anyways, yeah. Let's see here. All right, so we're on the latest kernel now. What are we running for? Let's just do an apt list installed. And let's grab the NVIDIA. Let's see what NVIDIA driver we're rocking. What do we got? Control A. NVIDIA driver bin. We're on 470 for NVIDIA. So that's good to know. And all right. So we got the kernel installed. Let's take a peek at DXVK. I don't know if I have that. Let's make sure we got DXVK installed. I do not have DXVK. Let's grab it. We will need that. This right here is Debian. So if you look, we got Neo Fetch. Oh, that's terrible. All right, let's split it this way. Neo Fetch. You can see that's what we got. little neo-fetch action. We are running Sid. I don't recommend Sid to very many people. So you remember that earlier I was like, hey, Arch or Debian kind of thing. Sid's kind of like this in between. It's like a rolling release for Debian, kinda oversimplified, but it has more of the bleeding edge that I enjoy. But it's still so darn rock solid that you can't really do anything bad to it. All right, so we have that. I'm just going to do one more update. We should not see any packages that need to be updated. Debian 11. Sid's a different, it's not really a version of Debian. Sid just says, hey, what are the latest packages? And I'm still running into problems. What? Maybe I need to do a dist upgrade. Oh. All right. So we go sudo apt dist upgrade, maybe. Yeah, here we go. So we're going to be doing a major update here. What about Void Linux? Void Linux is interesting, but I'm not a big fan. A lot of people, like the hardcore veteran Linux users, love Void Linux because you can change a different init system. On my Titus Tech Top channel, I kind of pissed off a lot of Linux users when I said WSL is faster in some instances. And that was more of like this, updates and packages and things like that. There's certain things WSL does have a little more performance in because, and this is the big because, it doesn't have an init system. It is basically Linux without an init system. There's no system D, none of that overhead. So it actually runs really fast for certain tasks. Now, most things still run slower than native Linux because it's Windows after all. But there are some things that are faster, and it's because WSL doesn't use an init system. The whole reason I tell you all this is because Void Linux, you don't need to use system D. You could actually use initd or various other ones that are far lighter and give you a little bit more performance than your heavier system D counterpart. So Void can be cool for those that really want to get down in the nitty gritty. What are your thoughts on BSD? BSD is great for a server. There's a reason why Netflix and many other giant corporations use BSD. I think a lot of that stems from it being an MIT license instead of a GPL though. Which, hey, can't really hate that. I like to sudo reboot. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, this is just vanilla Debian. Straight up vanilla Debian. Nothing, no fixins here. And also, I think a lot of, I should have probably done this upgrade a long time ago, mainly because I am running 5600X AMD, and that is a little bit better with newer kernels because it's such a new chip. Do you recommend Windows 11? No, I would, if you're going to stick with Windows, I'd highly recommend Windows 10, at least for the next year. Windows 11, one of the big things that kind of making me want to make this stream about Linux gaming is because on my Windows 11 dual boot, Diablo Resurrected plays like crap. I get tons of artifacting, and a lot of that is dealing with some Windows 11 shenanigans, along with how the layering of Diablo Resurrected works, especially when you got like controllers and other stuff. It gets a little janky. This is actually, so there's three versions of Debian, right? Or actually there's a lot more than that, but three main ones. There's the main line, which is I think Buster right now, and then, or I would see a Buster or a Bullseye. It might be Bullseye, right? Debian 11 Bullseye, that's out. I'm a little bit behind. And then there's testing, which is a little bit newer than that. And then there is, past that, you got Sid. And Sid's like the bleeding edge, the dev environment kind of thing. So that's kind of weird. It just shows my password as I type it in. Oh, crap. This is saying BSPW. Oh, no. Did I break things? wouldn't be a stream if I didn't break something. Ah, that's funny. I think I did break something. Let's see what happened. No, all packages are up to date. All right, take it easy, Mitchell. Cheers, man. Do you think Windows 11 will be focused more on looks over functions? I mean, Windows 11 is just a new, fresh coat of paint. I equate almost every Windows update to, think of an old house, like a 50 or 60-year-old house that's been painted 10 times. Windows 11 is just the 11th coat of paint. Underneath it, it's still Windows. So, all right, let's see here. What happened here? Did we run into a problem? I broke it. Black Worm breaking Vanilla Debian, apparently. That's interesting. Let's go. I'm jumping to the TTY because I'm like, I have no idea. What did I do here? Let's take a look at journal CTL XE. What happened? Failed to get application states. GDBus error.org free D. Well, that's no fun. Oh, what happened? Well, you know what? And we've already checked to make sure everything's up to date. Let's syscontrol. All right, let's go sudo syscontrol. Let's just restart lightdm. Or no, I think it's sdddm. Let's restart that. What's that give me? Did that give me anything? Oh, you know what? It's that session. I need to change that session. BSPWM. Oh, that's right. I was doing a video about modding something out, and I think I was making my own little desktop environment. That's okay. That's okay. Let's fix that. Let's just grab another TTY. Let's just purge that. I don't even remember where I was with that. We'll fix this up. Give me a hot minute here. What does Elgato do? Pretty much anything with live streaming, Elgato is what you want, man. A lot of my stream components actually are Elgato. So I have the Elgato lights. I have a Stream Deck, which is Elgato. My capture card's Elgato because it's a Camlink Pro, which is pretty awesome. And then I think I got a mic arm coming in from Elgato because the mic arms they got are pretty top notch. They got a new low profile mic arm that I've been waiting on for like 6 months. I think it might get here like next week. I'm really excited about that. And then, crap, I got other Elgato crap too. Elgato's everywhere. They're really good for streams though. Haiku OS. I mean, I don't know if it's actually going anywhere. I don't really use a Haiku though. Oh man, who wouldn't want to talk about this stuff? There's no better thing than nerding out. That's the whole reason why I have a YouTube channel. Just having fun, man. Exploring, breaking things, fixing things. That's the best. Absolutely the best. Stefan, thank you so much for the super chat. Does Wallpaper Engine work on Linux with Proton? It does. We can actually explore it. I don't think I was actually messing around with it too much. Yeah, well, let's check it out. But I do, you saw, I think, the KDE desktop before I broke my system was running Wallpaper Engine. Does that? All right, session. That's not good, guys. There is no session. Oh, no. Oh, sad face. Did I delete KDE in my hesant? Oh, sad face. Ah, this greatness. All right, let's see what we got here. What happened? Install plasma. What do we got? What do we? Oh, oops. Grep plasma, please. Now plasma desktop. Oh, dude, I wiped out KDE plasma. Really? Don't do that. That's never good. Plasma. Meta, I think it is. Is that what it is? No, plasma desktop probably. Yep. All right. Well, that sucks. That's really big. Let's see if we can repair this though. I honestly love the streams when things just go completely awry and you're just like, what happened here? And just everything breaks. That sometimes are the best streams. Let's see. All right, we're gonna give it another kick, and we'll watch this atrociously long startup. Yeah, and this is Sid. This is a dev channel. I don't recommend people actually using this channel. I just like it because it's like this bleeding edge version of Debian. But hey. How could you wipe out KDE Plasma? Did Plasma ever do to you? Well, Plasma's done plenty to me, but I do love KDE. I do love me some Plasma. Fluffy, I'm doing well, man. And yourself? Oh, yeah. So the dist upgrade, Alex, definitely jacked things up. That's what you missed. I don't think I was paying much attention on that dist upgrade. And some of those packages in that upgrade was pretty darn old on SID. So sometimes this stuff happens when you're just kind of winging it. But oh well. It's all good. What Linux do I use daily? I really, out of the box, like for a regular folk, I would say Kubuntu, I'm really starting to warm up to. I still have that little Kubuntu Focus laptop, and I use that thing every day, and without fail, it just works great. I love it. I also love Linux Mint. I love Pop! OS. They're great beginning distros. And for this PC, the studio PC, I've been running vanilla Debian for a while. It's been, I don't know, probably a year, I want to say. That's why you use Debian though, just kind of do that. Denmark in the house. Do it for Denmark. All right, let's see here. Hey, we're on the desktop. We are back, guys. We are back, and I think we're fully up to date now. I see, even with me like just messing around, it's hard to break Debian. You just can't break Debian. Old Debian just always pulls through for you. So we've got that going. Let's launch some Steam. Make sure things are looking mighty fine with old Steam. Got a little lag there. This is past SID. This is past testing at SID. So this is the dev branch. So we got a little bit of everything. Somebody asked about Wallpaper Engine. Let's see what that looks like, right? Can we launch Wallpaper Engine? I don't know if we can. Okay. 1 second. I guess we'll reboot. Reboot old Steam. Johan, Sweden. I visited you guys. I was actually out in Gothenburg a long time ago. I think I've told that story many times on stream. But yeah, I was out in Gothenburg in the mid-2000s. I was out there for about a month. Do you use Arch testing? No, I don't. Regular Arch is fine with me. You get bleeding edge with Arch, so why bother with an Arch test? That would seems counterintuitive to me. All right. Experimental, go ahead and update that. Soldier runtime, let's go ahead and update that. And let's come back to library. Somebody was asking about wallpaper engine. Let's start out with a little run here. What are we running for compatibility? What do we got? Wow, we got the 6.16 GE. Oh yeah, we're looking good there. I think let's force that. Let's see what happens. Oh, dude, I love me some Hollow Knight. Oh, restart required. What? We just restarted. What is this, Windows? Come on. Do you have any form? I don't. I don't have any forms. I used to have a Discord back in the day. I have one now, but it's for like Minecraft. Just a Minecraft server that I run. I mean, I'm just kind of like out of it. I'm a terrible YouTuber. I need to do better. But I kind of just like to have fun. That's the whole my whole purpose these days. Let's have fun. That's kind of what I'm doing. All right. If this says it still needs to restart, I'm going to be like, something's broken. Okay, yeah. No. What? Come on. All right, let's see what's going on here. We got something. We got something else happening. What's in my bin file, by the way? Proton up. Let's see what it is. There a new? Yeah. If you guys ever want to update Proton with Glorious Eggroll, which you should be using if you're using Steam, Proton Up is a fantastic. I think it's Python based, isn't it, guys? You need pip and Python installed, and you can just do like a pip install Proton Up, and it already just goes out, grabs it, installs the latest GE version, which, if you're not familiar, is the best version. How are you having the live wallpaper? That's Wallpaper Engine, which we're currently having problems launching. What, I wonder, is that in Proton? What do we have? Is that an old? What do we got? Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Is that on Proton DB Wallpaper Engine? It's got to be, right? It's just too cool not to be. Huh. Wallpaper Engine Linux. What does Google tell me? There's a help on Linux. We created a free Android app before supporting blah blah blah. Huh. I have no idea how I got this going. I can't remember what I did. It's kind of a funny thing. I originally started ChrisTitus.com 12 years ago because I'd fix stuff professionally, and then I'd be like, crap, how did I fix that? And then I started YouTube because of the same issue. And I was like, hey, I'm learning something new. I might as well record it. And then like years later, I'll go search for something, and then my YouTube video will pop up, and I'm like, oh, that's it. Boom, play. Oh, that's how I did it. That's right. And then it kind of jogs my memory. It's kind of a fun tidbit. All right, something's not working with old Wallpaper Engine. That is weird. I wonder what's happening with that. Huh. We could always, nope, GE2's not on there yet. Let's just try launching it and see what happens. It's still not working. All right, we're going to give up on that. I needed to restart Steam anyways, though. We did install the latest Glorious Eggroll. New to the channel. Well, welcome to the channel, man. Do you have problems with BraveSync? I do not. But then again, I have a lot of computers, and I sync it to a lot of different ones. So take it with a grain of salt. Wallpaper engine KD Plasmoid. Ooh, yeah, I think let's take a peek at that. There might be like, oh, see, it does download and sync. So I've actually installed all these when I did the whole moving wallpaper thing, and I did it in Windows. Somehow it syncs all these to my Linux using Wallpaper Engine, and then I can just flip over to this and did that? No, that didn't work. Then I can just click over, hit apply, hit OK. Ah, well, no, that didn't work. Well, meh, little bug there. All right, moving on. I'm not going to sit this whole stream messing around with Wallpaper Engine. I don't care. We did want to try out Diablo 2 Resurrected, though, didn't we? I think so. IPFS videos. Yeah, I think my last live stream was over IPFS. So that was kind of interesting. I really like IPFS. It's not very fast, and it kind of runs like crap right now, but, you know, it'll get there. Ooh, Diablo 2 needed an update. Let's see what happens. I think it was erroring out last time I did it, but then again, I don't think I had DXVK installed, and that can cause problems. All right, let's see what play does. Yeah, we're getting an error. Error. All right, what's happening here? Let's take a look. Do a config, runner options. We're running 6.16. Could go up to 6.18. Yeah, OG Diablo 2 ran at 25 frames per second. Will you be trying SteamOS 3 when it comes out? Hell yeah, will. For sure, man. Does Warzone work on Linux? No, I don't think so. At least last time I tried, it was a disaster. Let's try this version. And all right, let's save that out, launch it again. Launch it one more time, see what happens. Oh, I'm sure give it about a month and then it should be fine. Can you tell me if there's a way to sync KDE appearance with SyncThing? Yeah, you should be able to. Most of your configs. So what a lot of veteran Linux users do, they go into their home folder, and the .config holds all the config for your desktop environment, most of your settings, all your user settings are in your home folder, your user .config, and you just copy that, all those dot files. You could sync it up to GitHub. A lot of people do that, and then you can just sync your look and feel to wherever. All right, we'll play this. Crash. All right, that crashed. Sure. All right, let's change this out a little more. Let's go runner options. Let's take a peek here at stall runners. Let's take a look at wine. What do we have? 6.16. LOL is League of Legends. You don't want that. This is what we are using. Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe, let's see, what else we got here? We have staging. Let's just try blanket staging and stop that and play. Let's try it one more time. We might need to run wine tricks to get that going. We'll see. I did pay Blizzard $40 for a 15-year-old game. I absolutely love that. Diablo 2 is like, just one of those old school games, man. You just can't beat it. I love old Diablo 2. Me and my buddy were playing last night. Yeah, we'll try TKG next if this doesn't fly. Yeah, still busted. Very interesting. Let's take a peek at Lutris. Maybe someone's done an installer. Well, let's go Diablo 2. See what they have. Let's see. Lord of the Destruction. 2 years, 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, 3 years, 1 week. Work in progress. Median XL Diablo 2 overhaul modification. I think that's a different version of Diablo 2. What we'll probably do, let's just grab this guy. Let's install this one. And then what we'll do is just grab it. This will grab all the different things. I think just doing the straight Blizzard launcher should work a lot better. I'm going to try and port some of those downloads from Diablo 2 Resurrected over so we don't have a long download period here. Yeah, I mean, Blizzard's got egg on their face for sure. If you don't like Diablo 2, don't download it. For sure. I hate to support Blizzard, but at the end of the day, I'm like, it's one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, Medium XL is a mod for OG Diablo 2. True. Yeah. Lord of the Destruction is just the expansion pack. Luther splits them up. I don't know why Luther splits them up. It's still old school Diablo 2, but, you know, it is what it is. Thank you for the super chat there, Kylie. Which KDE distro are you using? Vanilla Debian. Pretty boring. The OG, man. The one that started it all. Debian. Yeah, TKG is the way to roll. I don't think I've done TKG in... TKG's optimized for Arch, and they have binaries for Arch, so you can just install it. I think on Debian, you have to build TKG. If I'm not mistaken, let me know, guys. But I do remember that. All right, well, let's launch it. Now, if I remember, I think there's like a reboot here. Let's see. If not. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to close this out. And we're going to grab our files from... Oh, what is it? Games. So we got BattleNet over here. But I think we can grab D2. Where's BattleNet? Okay. Let's open in Games tab. D2. And I think we can just grab... I just don't want to re-download all this crap. That's terrible. But it's the truth, I don't. All right, so then we grab these. We're just gonna apply. We're gonna write into. And we're gonna just overwrite. Close that out. And then we're gonna come back to here. Oh, then we're gonna launch this. What's that do? Oh crap, don't launch. No. Okay. I didn't see it was still copying. My bad. This is Sid, not Bullseye. It's not testing. It is the development version. All right. Does Arch work better with BE, EAC, or do they work different with each different? Okay, so how EAC, BattlEye, all that's going to work is going to be dependent on the developer. So it doesn't matter what distro you're using. I've not tried Warzone lately. I need to install it again. Which Linux distro is the best? Linux from scratch. Sorry, man, I gotta troll you. If you have to ask which distro is the best, install Linux Mint. There is no best. Yeah. It's just whatever you're comfortable with. At the end of the day, all of them can be utilized. It doesn't matter what one you put me on. My desktop's going to look exactly the same. Doesn't matter if it's Arch. Doesn't matter if it's Debian, Ubuntu, Elementary. Fill in the blank. They all look and work the exact same. So. It's stock. Stock file manager. Do you think Pop! OS is a good beginning distro? Yes. It's a very good beginning distro. All right, so we've copied all those over. Let's play some old Battle.net. All right, still want me to log in here. It's fine. Alrighty. Oh, crap, you know what? You guys... I forgot one thing here. Yeah, there's the chat. Got so many different live stream profiles. I'm like, oh, no, that's not it. I'm just logging in here. I didn't want to expose my password for the, I don't know, long, gajillion time. I always do that. All right, we're going to locate. I think it's going to locate all my D2 files using this new installer, so. Well, maybe. Just maybe. Crap. Could not find. Come on, find it. All right, fine. Locate game, open. All right, update. All right, I think we got it. Guys. Here we go. Yo, Kylie. Did I miss something? Thank you again for the super chat, Kylie. That's the second one. Much appreciated. All right. So this is a brand new wine running off of this one. I think we can remove this guy now. And ooh. Yeah, let's just delete that. Oops. Did that not? All right. No, error. All right, well, that did not work. So we'll close out of that. Exit. Why is this here? Hide game. And what we're going to do now is just do a config, game options, runner options. We're on 4.16 fshack. We'll put this up to 6.16. If this doesn't work, we'll go TKG, try that out. Yeah, audio is a little low on the live streams. For some odd reason, OBS usually taps out about -10 decibels, so it's always going to be a little quieter than the other ones. I haven't figured out a way to push that above like that threshold to make it sound good without like peaking and ruining audio quality. But yes, most live streams are like that. And all right, I think that's, let's give that a whirl. We're gonna save that, relaunch 6.16. Give it a try. Oh crap. All right, 1 second. Still does not like to save, huh? All right, I think we're back. Usually it's pretty good about saving. All right, so we have D2 installed. It did grab all my files. And now we're going to go ahead, try launching it again. Still crashing on me. Why? Why are you doing this, Diablo 2? All right, we're going to go to our trusted Reddit. Diablo 2 Resurrected Linux. Oh, look, I already had one. What am I doing wrong here, guys? Somebody had it going on early access. What was the problem? So the black screen is a known issue since beta. Gotta pull this. Tried this to no available. Reinstalled Wine 6.17. So we could upgrade to 6.18. It's a DX12 title. Yeah, it's Debian Sid. All right, what do we got? Cyberpunk. Let's take a peek here. What was the issue with this? This is, I guess, relation to some poor performance in Cyberpunk. Nope. Nope. All right. Nah, still not working for me. All right, let's go TKG. We're just going to switch to TKG in Debian. I think I don't really want to use a custom kernel. I know TKG has a custom kernel, but I'm trying to see if maybe they have just a custom version of Wine, like Wine TKG, I could use. Because I really don't want to rebuild it. I bet if I was on an AMD card in Arch, this would work just fine. I don't want to go that route, though. Mainly because, so using custom kernels with NVIDIA drivers kind of sucks because you have to use these proprietary blobs from NVIDIA to tack on to the Linux kernel. It just doesn't work very well when you start customizing and using custom kernels. That's why I'm like hesitant to just doing Linux TKG altogether. I should just swap out this card for an AMD card, and then you don't have to worry about this type of stuff. Yeah, it's just custom kernel. All right, let's go Wine TKG. Thanks, chat. All right, we're gonna go Wine TKG. Let's see. Do we have staging based? So many have I guess we'll just build it. I guess it's not that big a deal. Dot configure dot make dot 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 dot. All right, we're gonna just build wine TKG. Does Lutris have it, Bo? Maybe it has it. Let's take a peek. Is that in the runners? That'd be pretty awesome. If that were a thing. But no, TKG is not in these runners. Sad face. There is a custom TKG kernel, which is actually pretty good. Yeah, I do like Zanmod. All right, let's just build it. Stop wasting time. We're just gonna build this. I think it was just a dot configure and a make. So it's a pretty easy one to build from famous last words. Get clone. Let's just build this guy. It shouldn't take long. This is a 5600X, so 12 threads. I should already have the make flags. So it should build relatively quick. Yeah, right now I'm using the NVIDIA 2060. I would love to have the new 3000 series, or better yet, I want the new AMD 6000 GPUs. That's really what I'm holding out for. One day, stock will return. So it has been written. All right. Could not build 32. Do I not have my dev libraries here? What is it? Apps list. Grep. Is it build dash essentials? It's build essentials or build essential. Yeah, that's. Oh no, I have it installed. Cannot build 32-bit program. Oh. I need the I need the 32-bit build essential libraries. What is that? Is that Devil? Anybody know the package name offhand? i386? Yeah. It should be like i386, right? I don't think that's it. But what is it? No. I have 32-bit. Otherwise, Steam wouldn't run. Hell, Lutris I don't think runs without 32-bit libraries. Can you review Zero Linux? I'm kind of done with distro reviews, man. Those obscure distros I just don't care about. It's like, just install Debian and go. Or Linux Mint or Ubuntu. I don't even care. Just pick a mainline distro and go. All these weird forks and crap, I'm so over it. I'm like, distro hop if you want, but in my mind, there's Debian and there's Arch. And then if you're doing business work, maybe Fedora or a Red Hat, Rail-based thing, Rocky Linux. But that's more business oriented. Really, for those that want to game and do like regular work in a residential setting, Arch or Debian. That's your options. 2 options. Everything else doesn't matter. Gruda's good. I mean, it's all right, I guess. I mean, just has more stuff installed. A lot of people say it's bloated, but I would say it looks very pretty out of the box. All right. Build Essentials 32-bit. Build Essentials 32-bit Debian. What is that? What package is it? Build Essential : Really? yes, it's true. You can't have build essential IA3A6 and... Really? That doesn't seem right. Build essential colon IA3A6. Okay, yeah. Alright, fine. Colon I386. Bin utils is not installable. Build essentials is not an installer. What? Alright, yeah, that's fine. Oh, crap. Whatever. It just can bounce back and forth. No, don't do that. Oh, jeez. Ah, man. Can I not do just a build essentials? Is not installable. Could I just... How could it force that? Let's see here. All right, yeah, let's revert this back. It's the cross essentials I83. So I agree with Valerio. Let's first fix what I just broke. We're gonna just flip back to make, and then we will do that apt list grep cross build, and we're gonna just do a cross build essential I386. Silly. Cross build essential I386. That would make more sense than trying to... I was like, wait a second. If I'm having to uninstall my 64-bit, that's just going to cause way more problems down the road. So cross build essential is really what we want. All learning something new today. Yeah, so I had build essentials installed, but it wants the 32-bit build essential. But installing that package uninstalls the 64-bit. Confused yet? So we want cross build essential. Hopefully that will be able to do both then. I was unaware of the cross build essentials package. So now that we have that, let's try the config. Still 32-bit development libraries. Is there a GCC? All right, to Google we go. Yes, let's just do this. Blind copy. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Then do a config. No. Moving back. Moving back. Onto the next one. No. Oh. Really? I guess we could try this now that we have the cross essentials, but I don't know. Let's give it a whirl. Let's see what happens. Blindly. Let's see what happens here. I think it'll be fine. And then let's do a reconfig. Maybe it'll detect the 32-bit. I think, what was it? Just GCC, right? Yeah. Now if we do the config, still not working. Hell. So what 32-bit development libraries? We got the cross build, but that's just not working for us, is it? Right now, I'm trying to get Wine TKG built, but we're running into problems. Oh, GCC multi-lib. That probably would get us there. All right, let's see. How old is this answer? It's only 7 years old. What could go wrong? That's great. Some of these packages don't even exist. Who cares? Let's see what we got. Ooh. We probably only need multi-lib. Where is your package? JPEG 8. Oops. Crap. What we got? I think it's right here. I honestly think we can just go sudo apt install GCC multi-lib. That would make so much more sense to me. I think just the GCC multi-lib should do it. Forget it. We're just gonna sudo apt install flex. Yeah, all right. Let's just do this. Probably just gonna break everything. What are we missing now? Oh, there we go. Now we're missing X32-bit libraries. To install that, you will need to install 32-bit xlib 32-bit. What's that? Xlib 32-bit apt. Ooh, you know what? It's probably this one right here. That should get us there. All right, configuring again. And now we're missing the free type 32-bit libraries. What a beatdown, man. What a beatdown. Free type, probably. Where are you at? Free type? I do not see you. Okay. Sometimes it's easier just to use Google. It's just like, really. Sometimes the app just doesn't get me there. We're getting there. We're gonna get there. I'm not giving up. Let's see what we got. We could do without free. No, I want free type. Let's just do this. This one's, how old is this solution? It's 9 years old. Oh, what could go wrong? Don't worry, we're gonna get this built. Let's go. Oh. Yay! Now if we can make it work. All right. This is true Linux gaming. This is peak Linux gaming. Only noobs use Windows. Jeez. It's so easy. Anybody can do this. Ugh. No, I mean, we're trying to install a game right as it's released, guys. So there's no installer or any of that. And if you circle back in a month or two, this would work just fine. But yes, for brand new games, for brand new hardware, everything's really built with Windows in mind. So of course, it's going to be a better experience out of the gate on Windows. That's one thing I try to tell folks. But if you're not trying to be on that bleeding edge of hardware or software, Linux can be a better experience. So, but at the same time, I will say this much. As long as you don't give up, anything is possible. Yeah, I mean, Linux won't get better without mass adoption. That's just how it works, or how it is. The idea behind all the hype right now going on Linux gaming is Steam Deck will bring that mass adoption. So that's the gist of it. But without the mass adoption, you're always going to have kind of a inferior experience. Maybe not inferior experience. That's probably not the word I'm looking for. You're going to have an experience that's just requires a little bit more technical ability. How's that? That a little more PC friendly? Now, TKG is a big project, so I'm curious to see how this goes. It'll be interesting, to say the least. Yeah. No, I'm using, I've already got my make flag set Sasa. I'm butchering your name. I apologize. But yes, my make flags are already set to 12. I set that in the make flags, which we can see. Like, if you want to see real fast why this makes, we can do, we just grab a vim of etc make. Oh, no. Where is make? Where's my make flags? Why am I drawing a blank? Did I change my make flag directory? Are my make flags less? It doesn't say my make flags are changed. All right, maybe I've installed Linux so many times I don't even remember. I think the last one was an Arch. So maybe I didn't set it for this one. Oh, what's that? I never used that package. Oh, never mind. Make flags is an environmental variable. Where is the make flag set on Debian? I want to say, I remember Arch was just like make.conf or makepackage.conf. But on Debian, it is somewhere else. Did I miss it in chat? Why didn't I just use the J option? Well, usually if you set the environmental variable of make flags to that, every time you use the make command, it'll automatically detect and use the -J12 variable so you get maximum build speed. That's the idea. So you don't need that extension every time. But I don't think I said it. Anywho. That, I guess I could just set make flags. But dude, I swear I set that. Again, I'm probably thinking of like... I must be thinking of that, yeah, from March. You know, you could just do an alias. All right, well, yeah. Oh, here you go. etcmake.com. Look. Okay, so there. That one said, how old is this? Okay, it's only 4 years old. That should still be there to your system. You could also do an export through your profile. I like this. This is a little bit cleaner though. Doing like a make.conf. Oh man, I can't believe that. Can you even believe that? Ah. Oh well. And we'll just change this around real quick. So anyways, yeah, that's what everybody's yelling about in chat. So I thought I already did this, but apparently I've installed too many systems, and I did not set my make flag variables. So this is running at like 1/12 speed. Do I cancel it or do we run with it? What do you guys think? We're compiling TKG. So I think we cancel it. Now run with it. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Run, run, cancel, cancel. Cancel. All right, we got too many cancels. Here we go. Make-J12. Boom. All right, let's see how much faster it is. Oh, look at the 12 threads of awesomeness. Yes. Fly. What do we got? Look at that. Run. Now it's moving. Look at that. Stretching them legs. Still whisper quiet back there. I was kind of hoping I'd hear the fan kick on. Power of Noctua. Ultimate. All right. Well, that is fun. Yes, Linux compatibility is getting considerably better. No doubt about that. We're just installing a game. Just getting some Diablo 2 Resurrected going. But can it play Crysis? I love it. Love it. All right, let's see what we got. What are you using to split shell and to produce another command line? Colin, I am using Tmux. If you are unfamiliar with Tmux, it'll change your life, man. Let's see what we got here. I think I got a Tmux video for you. Let me grab it. Yeah. Make your terminal awesome with Tmux. Here you go. Tmux. Boom. Ah. Look at that beauty. Beautiful. By the time I even got that, we're done. All right. So we got this done. Shiitake mushrooms. Did that? No. No. I don't think it built. Oh, defeat. Did it? Okay, no. Wine's, it built it. It built it. All right. I think it did. Didn't it? I'm unsure now. I don't think that built. That's an error. Yeah. All right. Well. One more try. Then I'm like, forget it. Bummer. Well, just use Arch. It'll be fine. All right, we're moving on from TKG. That was fun, but giant waste of everyone's time. Yeah, that was amazing. Oh, lordy. All right, let's come back to here. Let's configure this guy. Runner options. Let's see. I think we have a 6.18 staging. Let's try it. I'm going to play it. Let's see what happens. I don't think it's going to work, though. Yeah, all the binaries for Wine TKG are made for Arch. So that means no. Zero AD will work. So will Tux Racing. And a variety of different Steam games. Come on. All right, well. Huh. What is happening? It's like, I just want it to work now. It's like, all right, you will not defeat me. I will get you to work. What the hell? You must be missing a package. Solved. Never use wine from Fedora. Ooh, you know what? Use WineHQ's repo. What repo am I using? Let's take a peek. Maybe we got an old wine staging repo. Maybe that's my problem. I bet it'd be sources list.d. Oh hell, it's the right one. All right. Wine HQ. Let's see what we got. Let's change this out to testing. And let's take this one. Oh, it's read only. All right. Let's take that. That doesn't look right. Wait a second. What is... I tell you, we have had the worst luck in the world today. What in the heck, man? I was like, that doesn't look right. All right, that looks better. All right. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna switch to a devil branch. Because we're on Debian Sid, I want to match this up as best as we can. Oh, jeez. All right, sudo apt update. All right, and then let's just grab that. And we're going to remove staging. We're going to move to a devil branch. The reason why we're moving to a devil branch from staging is because we're running Debian Sid, which is more bleeding edge. Maybe it'll jive a little bit better here. Yeah, gaming on Debian's a little bit tricky. Like, yeah. Terminal gaming. Well, we're gonna grab it from Bookworm and switch to a devil branch of wine, and then let's see what happens. All right, now we should have 0 packages, right? Everything's up to date. And now let's close this. We're gonna come back into old Lutris. Stop what we got going on. Reconfigure, and we're gonna try. Custom? No. Now, this did not relaunch. Let's quit out. I don't like those options. Let's switch this out. And we're going to move into the devil branch here. Let's see, does it change anything? Yeah, here we go. That's what I was looking for. Wine HQ Devil. And the next thing I could try past that is changing the DXVK version. I don't know. At this point, I'm like, yeah. This is just... Oh. The wine build you specified does not support eSync. Please switch to an eSync capable... Oh, okay. Well, didn't know there was non-eSync wine. Let's take eSync off. That's fine. I usually don't notice much difference between eSync. Anyways, here we go. We're going to get there. Wow. Son of a... No. Yeah. 2-step backwards there. That's no good. Devil version. It is the devil. All right. All right, let's switch. Yeah. Let's switch to staging version. I think we have staging installed, right? Does that work? Yeah, some days you just have a bad day. I'm gonna go ahead and say this was not a great day. Maybe entertaining though, and that's kind of what we're going for, is entertainment purposes. That's why I do a lot of the things I do. And here we go. What do we got? Same thing. All right, well, that's That's fun. All right, quit, stop. What do we got? Is there a devil build of DXVK maybe? Devil build DXVK. I don't know who that is. All right. Well, let's see here. DXVK development. Let's silence that. Let's I think I already got this going, but let's double check. Yeah, it's already on the latest version. Let's go ahead and clean up some of this, right? Am I going to be getting rid of a whole bunch of crap? Probably. It says Xorg's no longer needed. I have a feeling we might have done something bad here. Oh, well, let's continue breaking it. Let's see what happens when you remove Xorg while it's running. We have thoroughly left the reservation. What is it removing now? Oh my god, I just saw the NVIDIA driver go bye-bye too. Yes. Oh, we're just gonna have fun. Let's do it. Let's just go ham here. What happens when we just completely go crazy? I don't know. I just don't know. Sudo apt install Xorg. What do we got? What happens? Let's reinstall it. What's my NVIDIA at? Do I have it all installed? Yeah. So the NVIDIA drivers are still here. I think. Right? Yeah. I think. No, we're missing NVIDIA driver. Right? So if you look for grep NVIDIA driver, yeah, we only have the libraries. Oh no, I think we removed NVIDIA as well. Let's see what's in the actual repos. Oh, good night. All right, well, let's put that back in. I think we need that. If I don't break this is going to be a miracle, by the way. I totally anticipate me removing Xorg and NVIDIA while it's running and all this craziness. I just kind of want to get everything cleaned up here. But I totally anticipate breaking this. I saw a funny meme the other day where on Windows, you try to remove Microsoft Edge, and it's like, no, we don't allow you to do that because it's going to break the operating system. And on Linux, you can rip out the video driver, the display renderer, and the bootloader, and it's like, have at it. Yeah, sure, that's cool. No limits here, man. Two different design philosophies, to say the least. All right, what do we got? All right, let's reboot this. Let's see if we can actually boot back into here. I think I caught the big packages that auto remove got rid of. The two biggest ones I saw were NVIDIA and Xorg. But I don't know. Let's see. Oh, crap. I think I did miss the Xorg drivers. That's right. Mr. Ray, hope you're doing fine. Love your content. Love you too, man. That's awesome. All right, so here we go. Diablo 2 Resurrected runs flawlessly on Lutris F-Shack 6.14.3 with DXVK 1.9.2-L. So, I can tell you already, I was not using F-Shack's version of 6.14, nor was I using DXVK. I was doing 1.9.1L, not 1.9.2L. If I had to guess, I would say Mikkel is on Arch. Arch usually has a better experience for a lot of newer games. Now, I think someone did say that I missed the Xorg Dash drivers. Yeah, this is taking a little while. Yeah. Oh, this is boot. Okay, we're getting further than I thought we'd get. You can't break Debian. It can't be broken. It just cannot be broken. Oh, I love it. All right. It's awesome. Oh, all right. That's just funny. That should have totally broken the operating system, but it didn't. All right. What do we have, DXVK? Yeah. All right. So based on chat in Meckel, I've seen some videos and in Reddit posts saying D2 Resurrected does work on Linux, but it does need DXVK 1.9.2, and I think that's the big thing we're missing here. Debian always runs a little bit behind on the libraries. When I say a little bit behind, I mean it's freaking far behind. And they do this because it's very stable. I'm on like the bleeding edge development build, and I'm still behind Arch. So it's really important to know, if you really do want to play the games as they come out and you are a huge Linux fan, Arch is probably where you want to be. Having said that, let's get DXVK 1.92 and give this another whirl. I feel like we're going to get it. I don't want to give up yet. Even though I should have just installed it. I could have probably installed Arch and gotten all this back up by the time I got this going. But, you know, it's more about the fun. The fun of it all. That's what all this is about. Just having a good time. All right, DXVK. Repo? We got a repo here. I wonder if they have like just a Debian repo I can go ahead and do. I don't want to build this, although we could build it. All right, so you can compile manually, blah, 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 blah. Well, all right, let's just build this. Actually, you know what? Oh, that's fine. Jeez. All right. I think we have everything. I want to... I don't think we need to compile. I think I can just grab all these. Where's the install? All right. In order to install, grab that DP. Run the following commands from the DXVK directory. All right, well, let's just do that, shall we? Move downloads, DXVK, right? What do we have? DXVK to build. All right. And then we're just going to take that. Let's just tar xvf dxvk. Yep. cd dxvk. And let's see, what was the... I mean, it works, I guess. Install. Was that the instructions? Yes, that's the instructions. All right. Don't do this, by the way. I should tell people just install Arch at this point. But I just refuse to give up. So we're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going with this until we get there. Oh no! Can you not give me the new DXVK version manual? All right, well, maybe. Yeah. Oh wait. Well, I think we can install this on the existing wine bottle through Lutris. Let's see. So we can upgrade this bottle by going to game options. This is the bottle right here. Copy. Grab that. All right. One more time with feeling. Wine prefix equals. And then install. This is so hacky. It's so terrible. Alrighty. Let's cancel that out. Is that gonna break it? Hopefully Lutris doesn't fix it. Here we go. DXVK 1.9.2. Oh, yes. Nope, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. All right, here we go. We're gonna just reboot. We're gonna go the simple way. We're gonna go the easy way. Here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Simple, 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 simple. What do we got? Yeah, we're just gonna go the simple way. Simple way. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. Thor. Yes, sir. When I go hiking and reach the top of a mountain, I will scream at the top of my voice the word Linux. Yes. It's time for Arch, man. Let's just do this. Oh, man. Yeah. All right. Trib. Oops. That did not work. What happened? Unrecognized formats. Wait. What? Why? Huh? All right. That's fine. No, sudo's not necessary. It's running as root. I always use sudo when I don't need to, and then I forget it when I need it. That's just how I roll. Yeah. Rooting sudo. Super user. Oh, that's weird. Can I just do pacman-s? Pacman contrib? No. That did not work. All right, well, interesting. Whatever. But wait a second. Can't do that. Do I even have how can't even install anything? Keyring, update the keyring. Okay, yeah. Shoot, it's been so long. Oh, this is an old version of Arch. I'm not using the latest and greatest. All right. Don't use an ISO from last year. Yeah, the easy way. All right. Yeah, so we got to do the keyring update. What is the command for updating the keyring? Sure. I'm going to just start running random commands from chat because why not? See, I don't even think it's going to allow me to install Pacman keyring. Right? Pacman S Arch Linux keyring. Yeah. Pacman SY. Pacman R. Pacman. That's funny. Nope. All right, let's get a recent ISO. How about we not use something a year and a half old? And we'll just do that. Right? That's easy enough. Let's just roll with that. Arch Linux speed run. We're about to do an Arch Linux speed run once we get a modern ISO. I think I got an ISO in there I think it was January 2020. It was old. Very, very old. Yeah, I tried SYU and I also did SYY. The keyring I think was just a little bit borked. So, so be it. Well, we're going to customize the bootloader on this realm because we're about to wipe out this instance. We're switching from Debian today, boys. We're going Arch. Just because I want DXVK 1.9.2, and I will not give up until we have it. This doesn't look like a game. Just use Debian 11 with an AMD card, install Wine TKG or Steam, and there you go. Alex, you are not wrong, sir. Not wrong. I wish I had an AMD card. Actually, I have one on the inside PC. I guess I could rip apart this PC, I have a Vega 64, but I really wanted that new 6,000 card series. Yeah, you know. We'll get there. We'll get there. Let's grab some art, shall we? Watch, my batteries are gonna die in my mouse. You know, it's been saying the batteries have been dying for like a month. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Linux, Windows, it always says that. Forget about it, man. All right, download Arch Linux, please. Let's grab us a little Arch. We could do BitTorrent. Let's just grab a United States Arch Linux. Usually there's a DFW, something close, LeaseWeb. There we go, LeaseWeb Dallas. That should get us something pretty darn close. Let's just update that. How fast are we gonna do? 5 minutes. We can wait 5 minutes. All right, what do we got? What do we got? So what are we gonna copy? We'll copy our config file just so I don't have to re-download everything. Let's see what else we got. Images, drive, bin toy. Let's get rid of this old Arch. Go. So the goal today is get Diablo 2 Resurrected working. Yes, yes. Indeed, that is our goal, which we will do. Thank you for the super chat, Silent Observer. That's not so silent. What games have been supported so? Most games do work. This game just came out like 4 days ago. And not exactly supported, so. Chris, speaking of Lubuntu on 32-bit machines, will Vanilla Debian with LXDE do instead? Bullseye, they say, is the last one to support 32 bits. Yes. A Bullseye with LXDE will also suffice. Mike, probably the best thing about YouTube is just being able to tinker. I think we all have like that passion to just be curious. And sometimes like at work, you have to do something. But you can't really deviate too far. You just have to stick with what you know works. If you're doing it in production, that is. Obviously, test labs, you go ham. But the thing I love about YouTube is you can just go ham all the time and just do crap that breaks things and just have fun doing it. And you're like, oh, okay. And that's the lovely thing about YouTube is just going wild and trying new stuff. It's fun. That's the best. Thanks for stopping in, love. What's your homepage? ChrisTitus.com. Had that webpage for like 15 years or something pretty crazy like that. I've loved it. And while we're waiting here, guys, what we should do is I'm going to start copying some stuff. So I think I have like an archive. Let's make like a little Linux backup. Create new folder, Linux backup. And then what I want to put in here is like maybe some etc stuff. So we'll just grab that. Let's open this up in a new tab. Let's grab, I think fstab I have some special stuff in, which right here, copy that. Let's put our fstab because I mount some stuff. And then we also have, I think, some SSH keys for other stuff I do. Let's pull up those. I don't want to lose my Minecraft server SSH key. So let's copy Minecraft to that. What is that? Let's just copy that. Oh, wrong one. Copy that to there. And then let's copy .config to there and put this in .config. Oops. Make that a recursive copy, please. Oh, you know what? Before we do this, actually a better version would be to rsync avp and then do .config to that, right? Yeah, that'll be a little bit better. So then when it's pulling all this in, and let's do a refresh. Refresh. What is refresh? Where am I copying that? I could have cleared out the cache, but I didn't. Yeah. So if we look at this again, let's go to another workstation. Oh, that's great. Ah, crap. I forgot I did that. I have restore session on. Let's just split it over here. Yeah. All right, it's grabbing the .config. It's going to be interesting. So what I'm trying to do is I'm going to grab all of this and pull it over, which should be fun. What's trolltech.config? Interesting. I don't even remember that. What was I doing? Probably trolling somebody. All right. Madmatic. Hey, Chris. Glad you're doing all right. Try Lutris-D in terminal to see errors and double check all the stuff like multi-lib, wine dependencies, and other. Thank you, sir. That's a good tip. Lutris-D, that'll probably be terminal based. That's awesome. I could see that. Usually what you can do in Lutris, which I was kind of also showing a little bit, I think it stems for a lot of our libraries just not being quite up to snuff because we are on Debian after all. And I usually just go to show logs and then pull this up as it's actually running. And usually you can kind of see what's happening and what's missing. And then you can Google the errors that you run into or see libraries that you're missing. And that's another both very good options to troubleshoot, which is great. Scary terminal. Terminal's awesome though. It's like a game itself, man. You gotta love it. You learn to love it if you've been in it enough. All right, rsync. We got a couple errors. Good enough. All right, we got our arch. We've got our .config file going. We're ready to wipe some stuff out, aren't we? I think we are. Let's copy this. Go head on over to Ventoy. We're gonna just paste this guy in. We've got most of the things we need. Was there anything else I wanted to save before we wipe this out? I should just copy the whole home directory, really. Right? Oh, yeah, I got so much crap. Games. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna copy this. Yeah. More terminal from the god of terminal. It's true. Terminal, everything just works. It's when you get out of terminal, sometimes you're just like, what's going on? All right, we're gonna copy this because I don't want to re-download all of this stuff. It would be not fun. So let's take this. We'll put it in archive as well. We're gonna just put this right here because it's a 30 gig file. Check permissions, cancel. Let's move that to trash. And this time around, we're just gonna copy. We'll do an rsync as well. Rsync AVP. I always remember AVP, which actually stands for Archive, Verbose, and then I think Progress. But I always think of Alien vs. Predator when copying files. Anyways, getting back to it. We're going to copy games, BattleNets, and we're going to put that not there. We don't want it there. We'll put it in our archive folder, right? And boom. This is the most technical game in the world. Copying Diablo 2 Resurrected. But we should have, you see these transfer rates, they're pretty solid. We got about 300 to 400 megabytes per second. And that beats the hell out of re-download and everything at 10 megabytes per second. Yeah, the original AVP game was amazing. I think that was back in the 90s. I remember it had some multiplayer. It was fun. Right now, we're about to switch the Linux version because I'm going to kick old Debian to the curb. It's not Debian's fault. It's not you. It's me. I just want something new. I want the new hotness. And Debian, frankly, doesn't have the new hotness. Pure Arch. I like Pure Arch. I mean, we could do Manjaro. I don't care. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. All right. We got most of everything here. I don't think we're really missing too much. And if we are, oh well. Oh well. Let's do this. Onward and upward. I mean, the differences between Pure Arch and Manjaro are just so small that I'm just like, it doesn't matter. Does not matter. Oh, yeah. For sure, Alex. Do some 5.15. Although I don't think I don't know if the NVIDIA drivers support 5.15. I guess we'll find out. I don't know. I don't think I have a favorite distro. I always end up bouncing around. Because at the end of the day, all of them, there's certain things like this time I wanted a library that Debian didn't have. But I'm going to just tell you a secret. A lot of times I'm in Arch and then I'm like, oh crap, in Debian, I know this would just work. Because it doesn't have the newer libraries. And sometimes you want the older libraries. So it really, honestly, it doesn't matter. Yeah, and Arch can be tedious to maintain and update. There are some little tricks, though, with Arch. The GPG keys from Arch, the server that it uses for a lot of the GPG keys, is garbage. Like, absolute hot garbage. Unless they've fixed it in recent years. I think the last time I used it, it got better. But, I mean, it was a pretty low bar to get over. And I was like, forget it. And I ended up switching all the keys, the main key server over to Ubuntu. Because Ubuntu's key server is actually one of the best that I found, which is kind of funny. All right, what do we got? Yeah, I'll probably do an Arch guided install script. Otherwise, I'm going to miss packages. It's just like inevitable that I'll miss packages. So that's why. All right, here we go. Arch time. Oh, wait, did Arch get like an install script now? I don't think I've ever done that. Is it any good? I heard it sucked. Oh, well. Pac-Man, SYY. Let's just grab some of this stuff. Yeah, don't use the install script. Yeah, okay. Hikari says it's okay. I trust Hikari. So it probably works. Is it better than Archfi? That's what I'm used to. Let's grab contrib package. Yes. Let's go Pacman S. Let's grab git, wget, curl. Grab those guys. I love them. Those are my usual suspects. And oh, you know what? I forgot. We need reflector. Let's grab reflector, right? Reflector -- help. What do we got? Let's update some reflector stuff, right? Reflector. Let's go with age. Let's go 12 hours. Nah, let's go 24. Nah, 48 hours, right? And then we're going to go country. We'll do, I think, US, right? Country, US. Fastest, 5. And let's go the latest 20, right? And then sort. What's the sort? Sort by rate. Oh, hell, what happened there? Ah, no. What was that? Latest 20, sort, rate. Oops. -- sort rate. And then save. etc. Pacman. Pacman? Pacman.d. Mirror list. All right. Should we do a backup of our mirror list? We probably should, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, crap. Wait. Cancel. My bad. We forgot rsync. I was like, uh-oh. All right. My bad. All right. Now we're good. I was like, oh no, I'm seeing rsync errors. And then I was like, oh crap, I think I forgot rsync. Although I think it had rsync, so I think we're good. Yeah, I don't think it used to come with rsync at all. Yeah, I know. And it's been a little bit. It's been almost a year since I used Arch. Can you believe that? Almost a year. I think the last one I installed on Arch was, I think it was like on a Twitch live stream. I think earlier. Yeah, no, I don't think it's been quite a year. Something like that. Yeah, we're going to do a fresh Arch install. Now, a lot of people don't take the time to update the mirror list in Arch, and you will always regret it. Even with the latest servers, which actually aren't too bad. But by doing the mirror list, you're going to get so, look at that, 8 megs per second. When we go to install this thing, it's going to be just a dream. So we're going to go Archfi. I love Archfi. You probably don't need to use Archfi anymore, but I still love Archfi. So I'm going to use it. I just know it so well that it's just kind of second nature, you know, man. Hate on me if you wish. But I like Archfi. Disk partitions? Oh, yeah, we should do that. No, we're not going to do. Let's just go. Oh, shoot. Which one is which? Which one's Windows? Which one's Linux? I feel like I'd put Linux on E0. I would be wrong. That's definitely Windows. All right. That's E1. All right. Let's go here. Why is there a Microsoft one on this guy? That is odd. All right. Well, let's just delete this guy and delete this guy. I kind of want to delete this too, but it might break my Microsoft install. I have no idea what Windows 11 has done. Nah, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. It's fine. All right, let's see. What do we got for list codes, please? Let's go Better FS, I think, for this guy, right? Oh. List codes. Let's just say Arch, right? We'll throw the EFI partition on a different deal. This is not how you would normally do it, but we're going to do that. All right, let's do that. I think I'm pretty sure I have an EFI partition on another install. Pretty sure. 95% sure. Oh well, let's do it. I want to say I put, this is probably what's some of my slowdown on the boot, by the way, guys. But if we go CG disk, I think one of these. Yeah, so I have an EFI partition on this one. So this kind of tricks on my SDA, this one, the EFI partition, it tricks Windows because it looks for a Linux install. I swear it's like it searches for it and destroys it. And I kind of hide it in a 3 terabyte drive. That makes my boot process a little slower, but I don't really care. So, all right, we're good. Let's do this. So we're gonna do that for the boot device, SDA1, swap device nothing, root will be, oh crap, what was it? E1, N1, it should be partition 2 for Arch. What was the third partition? All right, well. All right, boot device, SDA1, swap device no, root device. Why is that still showing 3 partitions? There's only 2 partitions. Maybe, it must be the third one. All right, home, none. Yeah, this is a weird custom install. Let's give it a whirl. This is not, oh snap, that does not look good. This is gonna break my boot. Ah. All right, let's go. What do we do? We switch to a Zen maybe? Nah, let's just keep it. We'll keep it simple. Wait, what was that? I keep seeing errors. Partition 2 full. No packages were upgraded. Oh man, I think we messed something up bad. And by we, I mean me. But no, snap. How bad? That should be an EFI partition. Change the title from Linux Gaming. This is Linux Gaming, okay? Not enough space. What happened here? You know what? I think it's that Microsoft Basic Data partition. Let's just delete it. Let's just delete these. I don't like them. I don't like where this is headed. Let's just go new. Let's just grab it all. I just feel like this is be better, just cleaner. Feels dirty when you have that other stuff. I don't care if it breaks it. Let's just do this. And then, yeah. Boot device. Yes. Swap device. No. All right. It never updated. So Archvi's script never updates the partitions. This is what it was on beforehand. So we need to do P1 and then nothing. That's what's up. That's what's up. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Now we're cooking. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Time and start the clock. Now. Not before. We could start it now. We're going to install Arch in 5 minutes. What time is it? 3:42 my time. Give me 8 minutes. 3:50, we're going to be finished. Here we go. Boom. Party time. Do I have a clock on my OBS? No, I don't. But look at these download rates. We're going to fly through this, guys. KDE for the desktop. We're going. I mean, we can always do Zen later. It's not a big deal. What the hell? No space left on device. Oh no. Oh man. Thank you so much for the supercharge, Sylvan. Oh, I don't think it updated. All right. Crap. Or 1 second. We're not going to reboot. We're going to exit. What happened here? What? Okay. We've got problems. We've got problems here. The Archvi script jacked up. I was like, why isn't it doing that? But CG disk. Let's do here. Let's go dev env. We're gonna do this by default. I need to wipe this out. But this did not. Why isn't this taking? Kernel may be using an old partition table. Reboot to use the new partition table. Okay. So the partition table got jacked up. So what was happening, guys, was it was not reading the device correctly. It was still showing the old partitions, so we weren't actually installing anything. Which, what the heck, man? That's just no fun. Yeah, so it wasn't able to mount the device. I think the device was actually listed as an MBR device instead of a GPT, and it had to change the partition table structure, and that led to some problems. So if we look here, now it's reading the correct partitions, and now we should be able to just do full Archvi, which, if I look, I think we got to redo reflector. What does Pac-Man SYY do? No, I think we're good. Let's do this. Okay, wget is still there. All right, what time is it? 3:45. We can still do this. Is Archvi not here? Ah, jeez. I am just... Today has been anything that can go wrong has gone wrong. Right? Yeah, it's using the old mirrors too. It's downloading at 1 meg. Crap. Trip. I'm just gonna beat it into submission. I think I missed rsync too. And reflector. All right, reflector. And we're gonna go age. We'll go 48. Country, US. Fastest 5. Latest 20. Sort rate. Save. etc pacman.d. Mirror list. Do it. PSA, know your device names. Well, the funny thing, like NVMe is kind of known for swapping device names. So as you go through on NVMe drives, sometimes they'll actually switch. So you gotta have to be careful. It can suck sometimes. I've actually had that happen and formatted the wrong device. It shouldn't, but sometimes it does. Now, usually SDA, it can do it on regular traditional SATA drives as well. It just doesn't seem to happen as often as NVMe drives. Yeah, and I don't like the naming structure of NVMEs as well. Good point there, Peter. Is YouTube your day job? Not yet. It should be. We got a ton of subscribers here, and we got other channels too. I think I'm almost up to 10,000 subscribers at the other channel too. And then I got a third crypto channel, which is I think almost to 1,000 subscribers, and then doing the gaming channel soon. But typically all my configuration I like to put on this channel, all the tutorials and stuff. But sometimes I just love doing this too. All right, now we will get ArchFi and we will make this happen, guys. It's going down. Start the clock. Let's do it. It is 48. Give it to 55. Just keep pushing those goalposts back. And then at the end, we'll claim victory. Oh, man. You know what? I'm not even going to bother with the partitions. I know they're good. I know it is good. It is good. None. Do it. Format it. Yes, I don't even need to check. I just know it's the right device. Mount. Go. Install. Yes. Speed run engaged. This isn't convincing me to start use ArchFi. All right. I don't blame ArchFi for our earlier mishaps. That was changing the partition table on one of the drives. That was what led to some of the shenanigans earlier. But if it says no more space, I'm throwing this table. I'm just going to get up and just blah, flip this, and then the stream's going to end. But it's not going to do that. It's going to say here at the end, you're a lovely person, and it is successfully installed, and we can continue. The game of insanity. This has convinced me to use Windows. I'm glad I could help. Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Jeez. Anybody can do this. Linux community is hating me right now. They're like, damn it, Titus. Way to take something and make it way too complicated. Oh, man. All right, studio. Keyboard layout. I think I already set the keyboard layout, didn't I? Yeah. Locale. Let's go down. We should be in US. Locale is set. Central time. We're in US Central. Hardware UTC. Only Madmen do local time. That's a Windows thing. Nobody else in the world does that. Let's just generate fstab with UUID. Sure, let's generate that. Bootloader, we're gonna use some grub action, right? Silent observer. Thank you so much. I have to say, watching a pro struggle a little bit makes me feel a little bit better when I struggle. Well, I'm glad to assist with that. Yes, we are using EFI, so we will definitely want that. And we're good. We just installed the bootloader. We will be doing EFI bootloader install. Should say success. It's a little bit of a lag though. It's worrying me. Should be much faster. Uh-oh. Ah, there he goes. Okay. Whew. It's like, uh-oh. Not good. We don't need nano. All right, there we go. Just need Vim. There we go. Let's do it. Yeah, if it was getting not enough space, I would be like, what? No. Not again. Let's go. Yay. Oh, we don't have, what was it? I think, what was it? Peter from chat, I think, was saying, hey, we should be using, okay, what was it? I'm drawing a blank now. It's not Yay. I still like Yay, but Paru. Paru is what I'm thinking of. I use both. Paru's written in Rust. Yay's written in Golang, which, I mean, pick your poison. I do like Rust a little bit better, as do many. Chad's using Nano. Paru is a little weird, though. I don't like the review of the script in Paru, so I end up just putting Yay on, and I'm just like, it's all good. Paru's so close to Yay. There's very little differences, but you know, there's still some bit. Oh man, all right, we need to get going here. I'm not gonna make my deadline. I got 2 minutes. We better get rolling. Compression tools, grab those. All right, network tools, grab those. Gotta have my trace routes. Web browser, don't need that. Don't need recovery. That's done. System, kernel, we've already done the kernel. So services, yes, let's grab that. Focus. This is just grabbing some base system stuff. Yes, we want to use network manager, disable DHCPD. Yep, I like to SSH in. Oh my god, need water. It's gonna have to wait until I finish. Can't stop now. File system tools, I'm dying. All right, quicker. We got 60 seconds. We need to finish this. We're not gonna finish in 60 seconds. Still gotta get the, we're not gonna do print. We're gonna skip print. Let's grab Xorg, yes. Install, yes, please. And then we gotta grab KDE. I'm gonna use KDE again. So be it. Just for ease of use. I love my KDE. But we're gonna do meta KDE, so it's not gonna be like the full bloated KDE experience. All right, video drivers, proprietary, NVIDIA, please. Yeah, let's just do that. We're gonna stick all stock on this round. And the TKG drivers are not in this one. We could always switch though. No, get out of here with that GNOME business. I hate GNOME. Or GNOME, whatever you want to call it. I just despise it with a passion. Oh, lordy, isn't there like a bulk package? What do we got? Ah, jeez. All right. What do we got? Yeah, whatever. Let's just do it. Why the hate for GNOME? Nothing against GNOME itself. It's just not my cup of tea. Total preference thing. Nothing technically wrong with GNOME. I just don't like it. It's the same way, like, when people ask me about, like, Firefox. I think Firefox, there's nothing technically wrong with it. I just don't like it. It's a total preference thing. So we're just going to grab this, and then we'll be good. We are officially 60 seconds behind. We're almost done, though. Very, very close to the finish line. I just hope I didn't wipe out my Windows install, right? It's entirely possible. I think I missed OS Prober, so I don't think we're going to have a Windows option on boot, but so be it. Open box. There you go. That's true. Firefox is objectively just as good as Chromium. I agree with that, Peter. VLC on Linux. Get out of here. Zong no Kakoshk. Oh, man, I totally... Ugh. Too much caffeine. I don't think I read your name right. DWM. Hey, you got me to try it that one time, Peter. Install the DWM. Did not work out so well, though. All right, we're almost done. Almost there. What are we at? Man, we better make it before 4. I'm fired if that's not the case. KDE applications. Oh, jeez. Oh. All right, fine. Yeah, you give it that. I'm gonna go pretty selective with the KDE. I don't want to bloat it up too much. I hate a lot of KDE applications. These are okay. As much as I love KDE, I hate their application selection. Not the best. All right, we're going back. Compliments, partition, blah, 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 blah. Why do they have GNOME keyring in here? No, we're not doing it. Whatever. Display manager. Yeah, let's enable SDDM. Applications, Office, I don't care. Internet, web browser. I don't even have any Brave in here. There's still no Brave. All right, whatever. Multimedia. GStreamer, yes. Want to be able to actually play stuff in here. All right, video player. Don't use VLC in Linux. Celluloid. That's the best. I love me some celluloid. Hate on me if you wish. But MPV for the back end, celluloid for the front end. Perfection in Linux when it comes to video. Video tools, burner tools, no graphics. GIMP, of course. Gotta have GIMP. Do you like Cinnamon? Yeah, I like Cinnamon. That's Linux Mint's desktop environment. It's very, very good. Very user-friendly. But as you guys know, I'm usually not all about the user-friendliness sometimes. I'm just like, meh, good enough. We'll do code, sure, why not? I guess I could do Codium. You know, some people hate regular code because it does have the old telemetry built in, so you can always do Codium. Oh, you know what? I should have grabbed Wine Tricks as well. And Wine. You know, I'm torn. Nah, let's grab it here. Let's enable multi-repo as well. Let's just knock this out. Your mom. I love your mom jokes, man. Who needs Codium when you have Vim? True. Vim is king. I think he's changing his wallpaper now. Yeah, about 5 more minutes. It's officially 4 o'clock. Epic fail. That's what I'm going to say. But we're going to have some Diablo 2 working here any minute now. And by any minute, I mean like any hour. So maybe come back in 2 hours and I'm going to be playing like a madman. It's going to be great. All right, LS. Oh, we're just gonna go with that version. LL. Yeah, good enough. Let's do that. Minimal, please. I'll work on this later. All right, firewall. We'll come back to accounts, users. Need to add a user. Oh. Super password. Sudoers. All right, that should be good. System D. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you know what? I think it's already generated. Yeah, all this is good. Let's just do this. I think we got it. I think it's good. Let's do it. Let's reboot. Do you think people will use Linux now that there is a whole Windows 11 thing? Nope. I do not. Hope I'm wrong. Hope I am wrong about that, but I don't think it's going to matter. Your mama's so fat she can't fit it on that fat 32. That's awesome. Love it. Oh my gosh. So good. What's the best alternative to VLC in Linux? Celluloid. That is the best. All right, let's configure some wallpaper. Let's get some stuff going. Utilities. Yeah. Look at that. It's looking good. Not too much bloat. Not too much bloat. That should be good. I like this new. Look at that. Ah, pretty. We'll probably end up getting like a new plug-in and stuff, but let's grab some Steam first, right? And we got to change the shortcuts. Keyboard shortcuts. We need to grab some stuff here. We're going to change some of our setup. Where is... Nope. Shortcuts. Custom shortcuts, please. Dolphin, Meta E, K-Runner, Spectacle. Oh, do I make everybody rage by installing Terminator again? I do like Kitty, but a lot of people really want me to use the new popular one, Alacrity. But I don't know. I feel like just being lazy today. K console. Where's K console? Did I install console? Did I forget to? No, there it is. I was about to say. Sudo pacman syu. What do we got? Nothing there. Sudo been using too much Debian. Got apt. All right. Using SSH with Kitty is not fun. All right. We're going to use some Alacrity and see what we get. All right. So let's add Alacrity. We're going to use Meta X for that guy. Oh, we need to grab some Brave. Let's do that, right? Pac-Man S. Oh man, we need to fix that, right? What's the gosh? Alacrity, you got to set up the config files. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I could just do yay, right? I think that's the AUR anyways. Yeah, that's it. I don't know why Brave's not in Pac-Man. It's weird. I like that. You know what, Alex? Let's do that. Let's go Pac-Man. I haven't used Uquake, which I'm butchering the name. Let's see that. Let's use it, actually. Let's trash this. Trash. Apply. Yeah. Let's try this one out. Yeah, let's see what it's about. Okay, so before starting the application, you might want to change the keyboard shortcut used to apply F2. Okay, whatever. Like it. All right, let's edit current profile. You know what? I think I like this. Let's make this a little bigger. Let's go 40 for the rows, right? I like to have most of the screen. By the way, I need to put numlock on. Don't let me forget that. I'm more of a green on black kind of guy. We need large fonts so people can actually read what I'm doing. And apply. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see what we got. Well, why didn't it save that profile? Did I forget to hit apply? Probably. I probably did. Let's see what we got. Ah! Oh, I forgot one more thing. Shortcut. We need to change the window manager. KWin. Close window. Alt F4 is like the worst shortcut in the world for quitting a program. I have to have meta Q or Windows key and Q. It just makes so much more sense. Steam, please. All right, what are we going to use here? We're going to use NVIDIA utilities because I have an NVIDIA card. So let's do that. We'll install some Steam. Get going here. Not a bad stock setting. The start menu, I'm kind of like, I don't like the way that is. Let's change that. I'm more of an old school kind of start menu kind of guy. Like that. Shenanigans. Yeah, thanks for joining the membership, Sinan. Be sure and check out the channel page. I have a whole bunch of member videos too over there. I privated a bunch of stuff, but I always leave it for all the members. All right. We got that. We got that. And now let's change the appearance. You gotta like where, oh, oxygen. You know what? It's been a while since I used that theme. Meh. Breeze dark. Gotta go dark mode, right? It's very, very lovely. Very easy on the eyes. Like that. All right. Our Titus fans called. Oh, Patriots flow. I almost read that. All right. Take my money. Thanks, man. Glad you enjoy the live streams. I love the interaction with chat. It's so great. Oxygen, no dark, please. All right. Let's do that. Let's try old oxygen. Apply. Oh man, that looks weird with that. But you know what? Let's reboot. I don't know. It kind of feels like a Fisher-Price kitty kind of thing with the icons. I don't think I can hang with oxygen. I mean, kinda. All right, Diablo time. Here we go. Thank you. You guys need to keep me on point, because I will get ADD and just forget about everything. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say I might need to work on that. Right now, stock kernel, I think it's 5.14 is what we're on right now. The IRQ errors definitely are causing a slow restart and boot. However, since we're restarting the computer and it's hanging right here, typically this is dealing with how KDE does sessions, which we'll fix. I'll show you where that's at. I think, where is that? I think I have that down here. I'll force this over too, by the way. Let's go KDE sessions. Is this not gonna reboot? Come on, man. I don't know what's happening. I guess we're gonna have to do a Control-Alt-Delete. I don't know. Let's see. Oh no, there he goes. Dude, what the hell? That was crazy. Let's do it. Sven. Awesome name. Love it. Welcome to the membership, man. Again, remember what I said about the channel page. Check it out. Yeah, what I like to do when it comes to multi-monitors, and a lot of what you see is to hard code it all in Xorg, and that way it doesn't even matter what desktop environment or anything you choose. And what is happening here? Is this not showing anything? I don't have TTY or anything. All right, we're gonna Control-Alt-Delete that. We got some problems. I think it's dealing with KDE's session though. I think we're fine. Let's see what happens on this time. Okay, yeah, that started up quick, so we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Although, man, I can't do oxygen. What is going on with these? What is happening with this? These icons. Can't see nothing, man. Oh, dude. All right, we're going back to Breeze Dark, please. Colors, Breeze Dark. Wow, that was weird. All right, let's just log out, log back in. Sometimes the theme settings don't really take all that well unless you log out, log back in. All right, now we're good. So yeah, oxygen. That's hot garbage. I'm out. Getting back to it. Diablo 2. Sorry. Here we go. Yeah. It's all your fault. You sidetracked me. You're good, Alex. You're good. We're just gonna go yay S. And I gotta figure out why my default here is going to such a small font. Very odd. Very odd indeed. But we're gonna do Lutris. We're gonna install this. We're also gonna grab DXVK and let's switch profile, right? Yeah. So the default profile is what's happening. Edit profile 1, general. Start in same directory. I think if we go. I wonder how you. The first time using this terminal, that's why I'm like, how do you set the default profile? Is that not in here? Ah, well, I'll figure it out. Regardless, we can always just switch the profile. It's not that hard. All right, we got Lutris. Let's grab some DXVK. We already have the... We'll be on 1.92, which was what we need. We'll also need to grab... We already grabbed wine. I think NVIDIA drivers are already installed as well. If we query grep NVIDIA, we already have NVIDIA installed, so we're good. Now we should be able to just launch into lutris.net. Yes. And I'll fix my Brave up and get all that imported later. And lutris.net. Diablo 2. Diablo 2. On the front. We're going to get it working. Let's go BattleNet. We're just going to go BattleNet because there is no Lutris Diablo 2 Resurrected launcher yet. BattleNet. Oh, I got you. You know what? I could just change the launch there as well. BattleNet? Or, oh, I think it's battle.net. All right, battle.net. Did you look into Scoop yet? I did look into Scoop, and then something happened. I can't remember. But I did, I think, install Scoop and use it on one of my systems. I just can't remember what it was now. It's been a minute. It's been a couple months since I used Scoop. All right, here we go. Games BattleNet install. We're going to use Wine Lutris F-Shack 6.14. We'll probably leave that as the stock. And then we're just going to copy over the other ones and we're going to launch right into it. Make this a lot easier. And I need to get Synergy going again too. It's driving me crazy. Scoop is like a chocolatey and Winget alternative. Winget can kind of get funky. Like in Windows 11, they just did a commit to Winget on Windows where when you did a Winget install of whatever package it was, it would give you an error message because the temporary folder structure got all jacked up. Now I fixed this just by saying, going into like sysdm.cpl in Windows and then changing the environmental variable of temp to just go to ctemp. Instead of trying to put it into a local temporary setting, that fixed Winget. But Microsoft broke it by screwing up the temporary folder that it put stuff in. I don't know why. It's Microsoft. They like to break things. Feel like they cloned me and then put me at Microsoft, and then just that person does not care at all. And they're just like, I don't care. Let's just publish it to the regular branch. That's fine. It doesn't need any Q&A. No, WC, party's just getting started, man. We are installing BattleNet and doing Diablo 2 Resurrected. It's going to be glorious. Absolutely glorious. So we're just doing a little update here, and then I'm going to grab the install files, and we will be good. Okay, yep. Unexpected error. That's okay. That's okay. That is totally fine. And now we need to grab that fstab file, which I don't think I mounted anything. Ah, crap. I should have copied that fstab file to like Ventoy. That would have been smart. I think I put it on the local NAS. Ah, damn it. All right, well, So be it. Maybe I have like an old fstab file in here. Pigs. Yeah, I don't know what's in here, so we're gonna have to go chat here for a second. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. All right. I think this will be fine. Just need to making a credentials file right now that I can't, for, well, reasons, show on stream. So that actually has files that is not 4 numerical digits, and I'm worried about people getting the password too. All right, sudo, and I am just going to go into the root folder. Server creds, and then I just need to do username equals that password equals. Grab this. 1 second. Uno momento. I just gotta grab this crazy long password, put it in, and I will get back on the desktop. But I do need this because it has all... Oh my god. What? That's not my password. Alright, that is my password. Make sure I don't say it while I'm typing it in. It's very long. All right, there we go. Now we should be able to come back here, and I was just putting those server creds in, and then taking fstab, and what we're gonna do is grab all of that. Got media, games, backup, main pool, and that should just, oh, oops. We're just gonna copy that and then come into put these guys in. This is just kind of like my local NAS stuff. I added a server creds file, so it'll auto authenticate all my stuff, so I can access everything on the go, and should be okay. So let's go into media, CD media. Is there no media folder? No, there is not. We're gonna go super user on this one, make directory a media, and go into there. We'll cat etc fstab. We're just gonna make directory games, make directory backup, make directory main pool, make directory images. Then we're gonna go ch own Titus :space, and then put games, backup, main pool, and images. And then if we do a long listing, boom, all is right with the world. And then we should just do a mount A, and we have problems. Sifs. Oh, you know what? Sifs util? Are we missing the... Ah. Maybe it's Sifs util. Can't remember. What's Sifs? Damn it, what's... They changed the package. What's Sifs util in Arch? Meh. Sifs. I can't remember the find command in Yang. All right, fine. All right, let's find Sifs. Sifs. Arch. What is it? Is it Samba? Sif utils. That should be it. I thought I did Sif utils though. Oh, it's already installed. So that's not it. Now those UUIDs wouldn't change, would they? All right, let's look for, all right, EFI. I better not have formatted my games directory. I'm just gonna try and grab this. I'm not sidetracked. I still remember Diablo 2. All right, data. UUID's 30. Oh, hell, that's way off. Okay. Backup. What happened here? Yeah. Yep. Alrighty. Well, let's see what's in these directories, I guess. I think it's data. What's this one? I don't know if I like that pull down. That pull down terminal. It's starting to kind of annoy me. All right, data here. Run media Titus data. So looking at this, we just do this. SDB2 is what I want for my data directory. So if we look at BLKID, we look at SDB2. SDB2, where are you at? Right here. So this UUID should be okay, well, that's why is I'm just looking at this and something's not making sense here. SDB1, okay. I'm just out of it today. Everybody has their off days, I suppose. All right, we're gonna grab that, copy it. Let's just vim that into etc fstab data. I guess I got all these wrong. All my UUIDs changed. I guess that's the thing. Oops. Oops. Nope, don't do that. D word. Yeah, let's just. That's so weird. Right? Oh. Oops. Undo that. All right, this drop-down console is messing with me. I want to like launch multiple consoles, and then I'm like, nope. Whatever. We're gonna launch this. Oh, this is so weird. All right. We got backup games, images, and main pool. So this has to be backup. Oh boy. Just get used to it. All right. I'm always willing to give it a shot. But I gotta just fix this real quick. All right, let's grab this. All right. Let's just fix this UUID. Games UUID. Let's see what that is. What would that be? It's not Arch. Did I put it in the this one? Let's see. Restricted. Not authorized to perform that. All right, whatever. Permission denied. Opening root server creds. Root server creds. Ah, well, that's interesting. Yeah, Tmux or Screen, I definitely would be far more at home. All right, this seems more like a data or backup folder. Games. Jeez. Let's fix the server creds file. Let's do lsal root. Jeez, all right. What happens when I do a mount all? Ah, well. Not my day today, guys. Not my day at all. I don't think that's it, though. Permission denied. I'm root, okay? There is no permission denied. What the heck? VFS, failed return code, status logon failure. My login information's incorrect. Well, that would be why it's not mounting. Yeah, man, not my day. Not my day. Maybe I misspelled something. Username equals user. Pass equals pass. All right, 1 second. 1 second here. I'm going to take a peek at this. I must have done something wrong. I'm just working on a server cred file. I need to over this in just a second. It looks right. The creds file looks right. What happened here? Do you have an NVIDIA GPU? Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm trying to mount server files to grab all the D2 resurrection files off of there. That's why I'm like, all right, credentials equals file name. And if we do a vim of etc fstep, credentials equals root server creds, which just to show you, split. If I just do a cat of root sudo cat, oh, not cat. That would be bad, cat in my credentials file. But if we just do a listing of root, server creds is there. So it should grab this credentials file, put it in, log in with, wait a second. What's my UUID? We're gonna cat etc password WD. No, it's 1,000. My UUID is 1,000. That is just maddening. Hey, Christian, hello from France. How not to game on Linux. Yeah, that's true. All right, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna remove. We don't have any swap file here. It's still not allowing me. Oh, well. I think at this point, there's got to be, maybe, there must be like a dependency. That's the only thing I'm thinking. Samba. All right, we're gonna just directly download it. I'm just like over it. I'm just gonna grab my files. I'm gonna go ahead and sync my settings in Brave and just call this. That is so bizarre, man. So bizarre. I don't get it. Sometimes you just run into weird stuff like that, though. One of them things. Just grab it a sync code real quick, and then I'll get back on the desktop. All right. Yeah, you know, sometimes you have good days, sometimes you have your bad days. This was definitely one of my bad days, but that is all right. This should sync up everything I need. Let's go ahead. Show home button, wide address bar, go to sync. Manage sync devices, sync all data. Sync it all, and then just watch it fly. Yeah, get rid of all this junk. Yikes. Alright. Customize. No. And I'm going to look at one more guide. Mount CIFS volume arch. Check the arch forms, the newbie corner. All right. version 1.0. Don't use SMB version 1.0. That's no. There we go. next guy said SMB version 1 way is no way acceptable. That's true. I was like, I'm not downgrading my SMB to version 1. You know you'd run into that in Arch. We'll use mount and just manually mount this sucker too. All right. And you know what? Forget you guys. I'm just going with Terminator. I'm just going with this whole. I'm so sick of my dang terminal's not working. I know it's depreciated, but I just the shortcut is just driving me crazy. When you're having a bad day, sometimes you're just like, you know what? We're gonna delete that, apply. I know. Sometimes it just, you want something to work. You just go with Old Faithful. Old Terminator. This thing's still sinking. Good night. Oh my gosh. All right. Green on black background. Transparent, please. Eventually, I will get an alacrity profile. I can already hear like Peter or somebody in the background going, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe you. Get good." It's true. It's true. But, you know. Yeah, no, sometimes you're just like, yeah, just want this to go. Let's use hack, regular. Pump that up to an 18 so people can see. Green on black, global. We're going to hide from window borders. Remove that. Then I want to say profile. Should be no title bar. And no title bar there. Close. A little bit better. All right. I already feel better. Yes. Yeah, 88 Pro. You know, I'm gonna just chalk this stream up as to, hey, everybody gets frustrated sometimes, you know, but you just kind of have to hang in there, take a deep breath, and go, you know what? It'll be all right. It'll be all right. Things will be okay. And I wanted to check. We're just gonna go amount, SIFs, 192.168.69. Main pool, mount point, MNT, and O. And this is where you should be able to do credentials file. Credentials equals root server creds. I'll put this in as sudo as well afterwards. And what else am I missing? Anything else from that syntax? Probably go ahead and grab all of that. And just do UUID 1000. Permission, no match for MNT found in etc ifstat. There is an MNT directory, right? Yeah, there's nothing there. That should mount. Oh, no sudo. Nope. Alright, so I must be doing something wrong here. Yeah, well, I should change the title from Linux Gaming to installing a whole Linux OS and Arch. But I'm just looking to mount this folder. Once you get the mount set up, it automatically does it, which is actually pretty nice. It actually works better in Windows once it's in. But again, not great. Not great. You typed root in the credentials. Yeah. Check perms on credentials file. Let's just delete it from fstab, maybe. What if... Wait. What if... Let's just... I'll come back to this off stream. I just don't want to mess around with the credentials file on stream for obvious reasons. But what if we just come into here? Let's just say... What if we just do SMB... Pull it up manually. And we just do this. Right? Oh, skip. Bah. 1 second. Yeah. All right. And I'm waiting for my two-factor on my password manager. It just never came. Nope. KeyPass is fine. I just wanted something synced with online with a full two-factor. You can also do hosted Bitwarden too. Most people in the Linux community like Bitwarden better than RoboForm. So no hate against either of them. Both are good solutions, just whatever works best for you. RoboFoam corn 6969. Dude, for real, they did not send me a two-factor though. Unless, wait a second. Did I set up two-factor to the other phone? Maybe. I don't have my other phone hooked up on here. That's funny. Wow. Jeez. Alright. We'll just do it manual. I swear, everything that could go wrong on this stream has gone wrong. Sometimes it just happens. It's been a while since we've had... The last one was when we were doing installing Debian. I was drinking, which wasn't good, but then I had a bad thumb drive, if y'all remember that. That was like years ago. Alright, let's just do this. Alright, we're gonna just grab this. I at least want to try and load up a game today. Alright, I think it was main pool is where we were at. I think we threw it in archive. We got BattleNet over here. Let's pull up old Lutris. Let's pin that, right? Yeah. Games, BattleNet. Browse files. Here we go. Home game. And then we just paste. This is where we write it all into. Overwrite everything. We're just going to do that this way. Here we go, guys. Getting there. A few more gray hairs. This stream has definitely added to a couple of the gray hairs. Thanks for upgrading your memberships, man. Much appreciated, man. And then we get to see if Diablo 2 will start. The only reason I'm copying all this is because I didn't want to re-download 30 gigs of Diablo 2 on stream. That would take a long time. Probably at least a couple hours, which, how long have I been playing around with this darn SMB share? Probably a while. And needless to say, enough to where I might have been able to download Diablo 2. But, yeah, well, so be it. One more hour till you play. I think once the download, we got 6 minutes on the download. I really do anticipate this download to be a launch and it just work. Most people already have everything set up that I've already done on this stream. So most instances of this, you should just install Battle.net. You might need to change like the runner to like 6.16 or something. But for the most part, it should just be a launch and work kind of thing. So, I mean, and that's it. A lot of times, though, like I said, I made things a little way too complicated than I needed to. I could have just stayed on Debian. There was nothing wrong with my install. It was just the fact I was waiting for DXVK to be upgraded just a little bit. Just one subversion more, and I could have played Diablo 2 Resurrection. And I just didn't want to wait a week or 2 weeks or however long it would have been. And I was like, "No, forget it. We'll install Arch." So that's what ended up prompting all of this. It wasn't necessarily the game. It was just me being impatient. But yeah, it has already been 2 hours. Dang, man. Tell you, it's been wild. I'm going to launch this and I'll be like, all right, well, it's been fun, guys. Thanks for coming for the Linux gaming stream. Yeah, it is in Lutris, actually. Diablo 2 Resurrected is not published to Lutris just yet because it came out last Friday. So it's only 4 or 5 days old. Yeah, actually, I was using DXVK downloaded through Debian. But for whatever reason, it wasn't taking it. Why not using Manjaro? No reason. You can use Manjaro. I just like Arch a little better. Outer Wilds. I don't even know what is Outer Wilds. Huh. A 2019 action adventure game. Interesting. I'll have to look it up, man. Looks cool. Oh, man, Mark, we're about to do it. We're about to do it. Once this is done, I'm going to take a quick bio break, and I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna send you this matrix real quick. There you go. Oh, jeez. Didn't have that installed. See matrix. There you go. Be right back. Pay no attention to the man behind the door. All right. I'm back. To the 5 people left over, let's finish. We will not be defeated. We will not go quietly into the night. We will persevere. We will continue the fight. Here we go. Into the rest of this live stream. This epic getting Diablo 2 resurrected back. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Play. Yes. All right. The moment of truth. All is waiting on this glorious moment. BattleNet servers down? Please. What the hell? Oh, for real? Nah. Well, let's hit play. Let's see what happens. It's okay. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. It's okay. Oh, man. All right. We're going to switch to 6.16. Save that. And then we're going to play. Okay. Now, usually... Okay, we're on 1.92. We're on 6.16. Let's play that one more time. Oh my god. All right. We're not... What happened? Where are you at? All right, let's stop it. Relaunch one more time. With feeling this time. All right. Here we go. Yes! Victory! See, that's all you need to do. Just couple short steps, and then you too can play Diablo 2 Resurrected on Linux. Oh, man. Yes. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Yeah. Do I not have virtual desktop? Didn't set that up. All right, well, let's set that up while this is going. Hold up. Oh. Thank you so much for the super chat. Only 3.99 hours to make that happen. Oh, look at Marius. All right, I'm just fixing my window management. Virtual desktop spaces. Where are you at? Where are you at? Gotta have workspace to behavior. Virtual desktops. 1 second. All right, apply. All right, good. Custom shortcuts. Just gonna set this up real fast. Shenanigans. Hey, thanks for joining the membership, Mike. Be sure to check out the channel page. Chris Titus. tech. And you should see a whole bunch of private member stuff too. Besides the emotes and some other goodies for live streams. All right, here we go. Man, so great. But now let's see what we can hook up. I still got my controller over here too. We got the 360 controller. We got to test out, and then some other stuff. But first, virtual desktops. Desktop. Kwin. Switch to desktop 1. You know what? I like to change this up just a bit. So usually I like to do Alt 1 and then Alt 2, Alt 3, and Alt 4, and then changing the switch to desktop option. Usually I don't like Control F1, so we're going to go Meta 1. Yes. Then Meta 2. And Meta 3. And so on and so forth. All right. So now we're going to try and do Xbox 360 controller, which looks like it's connected. Does that work? We might need to reboot. Let's see. Controller works right out of the box. Dude. All right. Finally made it. Now, the FPS does not seem very strong here. This does not look great. Let's see. Let's save and quit real quick. Now it's optimizing time. Now, the whole reason why I set all that up too is I wanted to be able to switch between all the desktops down here on the fly. So what I can do now is just leave this session. Oh, actually, let's go ahead and quit this. And we're going to stop that. Refresh this with a log out. I need to change that screen. That is hideous. Let's fix that login screen too. All right, and now I wanted to switch between the desktops. And nope, I set the wrong key. That's so great. Okay, win. Desktop. Maybe I'm just picking the wrong thing. Maybe I'm searching the wrong one. Control F1. Oh, did I not? Oh, you know what? I didn't forget to hit apply. Good night. I'm fired. I bet it's something silly that's happening with my network drive that I'm just overlooking. So now, yeah, there it is. There it is. Ugh, gosh. All right, window to desktop. Where's that at? Window to desktop. Alt 1. Okay, cool. So if I put that to desktop 2, perfect. So if I want to push this terminal to desktop 3, let's just push that to desktop 3. There's that. Back to desktop 1. Can launch my browser. Oh, forgot my browser. Shortcuts. Now we add Brave. Just launch Brave with the custom shortcut. Meta B is what I like to use. So back here, Meta B. Bam. Beautiful. We can launch our Lutris. And now, optimize bit. I'm fired. Yeah, I know. I tell you. Wine TKG would be a little bit better here too as well. So now we got everything working. It's time to make it. Like I said, Linux is like the tinker's dream. You can do whatever you want. Let's install some other runners and see what we can do here. So right now it's on 6.614. I think we go to 6.16 here, Lutris GE, and see what the performance is like. Let's also, while we're at it, go ahead and grab some Mango HUD. I think there's a bin version of Mango HUD, right? Yeah, maybe not. Let's just grab Mango HUD. Yeah, that's an initial. This is Vanilla Arch now. Oh, and we gotta fix that nasty login screen too. Ugh. We don't want to be teleported back to the 90s when we log into this thing. So let's go start up, shut down. Yep. Okay. Let's put it on Breeze. Breeze is very nice. I like Breeze just fine. Auto start. Boom. Nice. We'll sync the settings, synchronize. And that should work, right? Bam. So now we got Mango going. We should be able to launch with Mango HUD. I think there's an option now for this. So what we're going to do is close this out, run our options. And I want to say Mango HUD has like a little thing in here. I thought it was like a tick box they added. If not, you can just do it in your system options, but maybe I was just dreaming that. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I didn't get game mode either. Let's install game mode. All right, that's good. Got game mode. What else can we do here? Yep. Let me catch up with chat. Make sure. G overlay, maybe game mode. All right. Oh, Basalt that's a nice little shader thing. Anything else I'm missing? Ultra, game mode, blah, blah, blah. We're getting all that. Now let's relaunch Lutris. No, AMD FSR does not work. I am waiting for DLSS. That would be sweet. So now we relaunch. And figure game options. Now, eSync we could enable. Nope. All right, let's just say that. Let's move this back to GE default. Now we can do eSync. And all right. Should all be good. And as far as sound, let's go ahead and turn up the sound. So now we can actually have some sound. And for Mango HUD outside of Steam, I thought there was like a little section here. I must have been dreaming about them adding it, but we can just go into system options, and I think we can just add it right here in the environmental variables to enable a Mango HUD. For the FPS counter, Mango HUD, flightless Mango. What do we got? Throw this one in here. So for the use, we've already installed it. So where is the use case? Normal usage. Mango HUD, path tab. I think we can just, yeah. Shell profile. I think we're on Vulkan. I think we can just do Mango HUD equals 1. We don't need to do any of this other business. So I think we can just go key, Mango HUD, and 1. And then save. Wait a second. I didn't click out of the box. Yep. And enter. There we go. Now save that. It was in system options? Did I miss it? System options? Pulse audio. Optimus. Vulkan ICD loader. Oh! It's right there. Enabled Vulkan. Dur. I'm a big goob. Having problems reading today. Alright. Let's see it. Here we go. One more time. With feeling. Oh, before we do that, though. Let's pause our music, right? Oh, did I switch before it launched? Where'd it go? Come on. BattleNet. Yeah, whatever. We'll stop it and relaunch. I got a little overzealous to stop the music. TKG wine would actually be worth a try here. I agree. We're going to try Glorious Egg Rolls first, see what the actual FPS is. We already kind of had some stuttering. I would say we were probably like at a 20 FPS when we first launched, just as a guess of just kind of how it's feeling. Now let's try it again this time and see what the FPS is. This is an NVIDIA 2060 stock settings. So let's see what happens. Grab that. All right. Solid 60. Okay, so switching to 6.16 Glorious Egg Roll, considerably better. Much smoother. What's our frame times? Man. Okay, there's a little bit of lag there. So we could probably improve that further with a TKG. Get that going. That'd be pretty sweet. Let's see what it looks like in battle, though, right? That's the true test. So let's bind some of these skills. And bind skill, throw that in there. And this should do it. So we got a couple skills. Got that. Now, let's jump into some heat of the battle. Let's see what happens. This is NVIDIA 2060. No AMD FSR or anything. So nothing too high-end here. Let's go Canyon of Magi. Let's see what we got. Not enough mana. Pretty smooth, man, I gotta say. I dig it. I think the VSync is giving some frame time issues. I agree with disabling it. And it's not really VSync, that's eSync, so we could actually go in and turn it off. Let's jump into, should be like a, yeah, this should give us a little more density. Let's see what this looks like. Not enough mana. Alright, yeah, that's pretty good. Let's turn off eSync, as we did see a little stutter there. Let's see what that looks like. Everybody's like yelling, turn off VSync, disable VSync. I agree. Let's do that. Let's see what that does. But very, I mean, and again, this is an NVIDIA 2060, so a generation back and more towards the low end. Nothing too high end here at all. So we'll quit out of this. Stop it. And we're going to turn off that e-sync as that was causing some issues, I think. Let's just try no sync there. And let's see here. Yeah. 2060, low end. Yeah, to today's market, it's not really low end. It's true. With the shortage and everything, hey, I get it. Oh, game mode. Did I enable game mode? That's a good question. It's a good question. Let me stop it. Did we configure that? Because that would give us even more benefits. I thought I did. I know I installed game mode, but I don't think I added it in here. Let's remove advanced. Yeah, okay. Game options is here. Let's go ahead and save. Let's go to global settings as well and change that. I think we have dark theme, please. Yes. And preferences. System options. This is where you can go. Okay. We'll do Vulkan for Mango HUD. Game mode on by default. Save that. All right. So now any future games should be fine. And this is just stock Linux. This isn't Linux Zen. It's not using any custom drivers. You could do Linux TKG, which does give a good performance bump. You could also use Wine TKG, which you have to self-build. You can't install that directly from Lutris as well. So there's still quite a bit of tinkering you can do with this. So now we have game mode on, eSync is off. Let's take a look at our options real fast. Let's see here. Before we launch into game, let's look at our options. Display mode, full screen, vertical sync, turn that off. Frame rate cap, we cap that. You always want to cap your frame rate right at your refresh. If you have a 60 hertz monitor, cap your frame rate at 60. There's no reason to ever go above the refresh rate of your monitor. So many people screw that up, and it drives me crazy every time. All right, so that's good. Apply. Regular gameplay. Plenty of life lessons. Let's turn that music down a little bit, right? So I'm not screaming. Got a nice ambient clock, so I know what time it is. Online chat. Who wants to chat in Diablo? Yuck. All right. Camera shake. Please no. No subtitles. Auto map. Let's put that mini map right. We got that in there. Opacity. Let's go auto. Center when cleared. And we will hide game name and password. And now we are set. Now this should be buttery smooth. Frame times in the top left there, you should notice it be much more consistent. Let's see what happens. Here. All right. What I'm seeing is hot garbage. What is going on with the screen? No. All right. eSync going back on. That was not good. No. All right. Yeah, that was junk. That was complete junk. Where are you at? Runner options, enable eSync. Yes, please. All right, let's come back. eSync needs to be on. We're gonna leave vSync off in options though. I think that was more of an eSync thing than anything else. So let's see what happens. All right. I mean, that was some wicked tearing. I refuse to believe that was all vSync's doing. I think it was just not having eSync enabled. But let's see. Because most times when vSync's off, it really doesn't mess with me too bad. All right. Everybody's saying it's from me capping the... Okay, it could be that. Let's go to options. All right. We'll come back into here. We'll go from 60 to... go 60 to 120. For frame queuing, I think is what somebody said in the comments. Yeah, okay, that was it. Weird. Alright, well that's working better. FPS is well into the hundreds. Alright, let's hit up a dungeon real fast. Let's go Arcane Sanctuary this time. Way better with that one for sure. Okay, that's very, very clean. Look at that. Solid 120, man. This okay, this is butter. Let's see if we can get... Let's get a big pack of mobs and see if we get a tear. That's looking good. That is looking good. That's pretty solid. Very, very solid. This is a better experience than Windows 11 right here. So yes, it was a pain in the butt to do, but now I want to show you Windows 11 because I'm using a controller. Everything's the exact same. It's the same PC. We just got to switch out. Here, we'll just quit out. The nice thing about Linux is you can just quit everything. All right. Oh, wait. Before we do it, I think I need to do OS Prober. Yes, OS Prober. Was it? Oh, no, I think it's OS Dash Prober. Yeah, that's it. And then Grub Customizer. I think I actually made one quick thing to install my bootloader themes. GitHub, Chris Titus Tech. I did have a little bootloader repository to change everything so we can easily switch back and forth. Bootloader. Yeah, this is it. So you should be able to just copy this, paste this in. Oops. What? Fail. I put a fired. Need to change that. All right. CD top 5 bootloaders, and then we should just be able to do sudo install. Here we go. And we're going to go with Cyber RE is the one you know what? Let's go Cyberpunk this time around. Or Vimix. What do you guys think? What's chat think? What kind of theme should we do? Shodan, Cyber RE, which is the theme I had, Cyberpunk, Fallout, or Vimix? First person to chat. Stay in chat. That's what Shodan. All right, there we go. You, sir. Get it. All right, we're all done. Now let's go Grub Customizer. Sudo, or did we do Grub Customizer? I forget. Grub Custom. Yeah, we installed it. So usually what I do here, let's just look. It does not look like it found everything. Did it not find the Windows instance? Uh-oh. That's not good. look for other operating systems. Did I wipe out my Windows? Oh, sad face. I think I had OS Prober in there. Yeah, I just installed OS Prober. Yeah, see? It's in there. But it is not using it right now. Let's now if we do it, general settings, look for other operating systems. Refresh. Well, shouldn't have deleted that. Yeah, I shouldn't have deleted that Windows partition, huh? Yeah, let's take a peek here. Let's just cancel that. Let's see what is going on with let's go sudo su grub config. Let's grub make config. I don't think this is going to work necessarily. It's only finding the Linux image. Warning, OS Prober will not be executed to detect other bootable partitions. Why? Check grub disable prober documentation entry. All right, well, what happened? Did I mess something up? Probably. All right. Where did I do it? It might have required a reboot too. Ah, okay. OS Grover disabled default etc default grub. Okay. So just a simple fix here. Just go vim etc default grub, and then in here OS prober. Where you at? Disabled. Where you at? Prober. Well, I'd say unless I'm missing it, I think we need to add that entry. Oops. All right. Need to add grub disable prober false. Copy. All right. That should be good. Now let's try it again. All right. Let's just do a reboot. So what I think is happening here is I just installed OS Prober, and I think it needs to be on launch. So let's give it a whirl. Yeah. Grub disable OS Prober is set to false. Yeah, I just added that. Let's see. Reboots solve 60% of the problems. I'm fairly certain that number's higher, but you never know. This is coming from Windows, where that number usually is like 95% is fixed by reboot. Windows, not so much. Yeah, that's where I changed it. Sardi was in the OS Krober there, so yeah. Let's see. You just disabled OS Prober. I'm pretty sure that was set to false, but I could be wrong. Somebody rewind back in time. The cool thing about YouTube live streams is you can zip back like five minutes whenever I was doing it. Yes, it was set to false. Oh, okay, so it should be set to true. Yeah, and as far as this not, why is it taking so long to reboot? That is a good question. That was kind of weird. It's kind of hanging there. Yeah, update grub's not there. We got our new bootloader though. That's pretty cool, right? Little Shodan action. Yeah, the IRQ things is something with my system. Most systems should be considerably faster. I do need to fix that fstab, which I'm gonna do that offline. I don't know what was going on, but you guys don't want to sit here watch me fiddle around with mounting my network file share for 2 hours. That just sounds painful, and I'm not gonna let you guys sit here and do that. That's just uh, that. And I guess there's some benefit to that if you just sit there and watch me in pain, but all right, let's take a peek at our defaults. If we look here, let's just do a vim sudo vim of etc default grub. And if we take a peek, disable OS prober false. So that should be on right now. So that's fine. And if we do another, I think it was under root. Yeah. OS, it's still disabled. So there must be another section maybe. Oh, there's one thing that's bugging me here. Shortcut. I'm always fixing my keybinds for like the first couple hours of being in here. Kwin, where's maximize? Maximize. It should just be that, yes. Meta Q, please. So now, and bam. All right. What is? It's not disabled, yeah. Update grub. I mean, I think I can just boot directly to the device. I'll worry about this later. I'll worry about it later. How about that? Let's just reboot. We'll force a sudo reboot. I'm almost tempted to say the reboot was taking so long. Oh, it's the KDE sessions that's doing it. So that's what's taking. It was hanging on because KDE by default saves your sessions, and oh, Nikes. Uh-oh. There's a lot of missing bootloaders here, guys. I had I had a lot more bootloaders than that. Whoops. let's all right, let's see here. Yeah. Yeah, OS Prober's not the problem, man. Oh gosh. BCD boot. What is it? Oh my gosh. What do we got? Scan OS maybe. Oh, what is it? I can't remember my own how-to article. Well, that would be not BCD boot. It's gonna have to look up my own article. I can't remember what I was using. I think it was. You can always reboot the boot manager. It's not the end of the world if you delete your Windows boot manager. Nah, not boot rec. That was it. See, boot rec scan OS, and then you usually should be able to do a rebuild of the BCD, but it did not. It did not remember. Fix boot. No. All right. Boot rec. Rebuild BCD. Now let's go disk part. Let's list our disks maybe. List disk. I want to say it should be there somewhere. Shoot. Disk 3 maybe. Let's select disk 3 and list part. Yeah, that looks like it. Oh crap. There is definitely not the recovery partitions there though. No. Nope. All right. Well, let's select disk 0 list part. Yeah. Oh no. I think I wiped out one of these. Which one? So the reserve partition says it's 16 megs in size. That's a problem. By default, it's at least 100 megs on a Windows 7 and Vista. On Windows 10, usually it's 300 megs. 300 to 500 megs usually. So I am pretty sure I wrote over the bootloader for Windows in one of these partitions. Ah, hell. All right. Well, let's just make a new boot partition. How hard can that be, right? List disk. Select disk. What if maybe it's on disk 1? List part. Yeah, it's not there. And it's definitely not disk 2. And then disk 201. All right, let's select disk 0 again. List part. We need to put it here. And I want to say one of these is what we should use. I just don't want to overwrite the partition for our Linux, as that would be unfortunate. But I think I overwrote the Windows boot manager with that. Well. Just erase the recovery partition and make an EFI and then delete the recovery partition. That's true. EFI needs to be at the front partition though, so you can't just delete the recovery partition. As if you look at the disk, which is Windows, I think it's disk 3, select disk 3. If you look at the partition structure, you notice how the reserve partition, which is where the EFI bootloader should be, is only 16 megs. It's not big enough. The primary partition, that's where all those system files are, and the recovery partition at the end of the file. That would be fine to use that for the actual booting, but the problem is that partition is at the end of the disk, and how UEFI works, it's not going to be able to read that partition being at the end of the disk. Unless you know some special super secret way that I don't. That is not good. Not good. You could install Refind, but that's not going to fix that. We still need some kind of boot files on here. The Win bootloader is absolutely needed somewhere, but where? Where indeed? So I think the only option we can do here is select disk 0, list the parts, and then let's assign what, and then look at the files here. Maybe assign part. Let's select part 1 and then assign letter equals, I don't know, G. Yeah. And then let's select part 2, assign letter equals F, right? Select part 2. There's no volume selected. Please select the volume. Oh boy. All right, select part 2. Sign letter equals F. Okay, it's not registering that. Let's exit. Let's look at G. Let's look at directories. All right, so that would be a really, really bad one because that's how we boot. That's how we boot our Linux. Jeez, man, I can't believe I did that. I knew I was going to do something like that, though. Fun to mess with. So let's go back to disk part. We'll go back to it. We'll list our disks again. Select disk 1 or 0. List part. We're going to select part 2. And now we're going to just delete the part, I guess. Or maybe make a new one. I have a how-to guide on my actual web page, which let me switch over to my other PC, load that up. And that should be, I think I have a little guide on this. Just a little guide. Here's christitus.com. And Win boot partition. Repair Windows boot partition. Do not attempt this. Yeah, I warned people about that. That's not good. All right, here we go. Let's have some fun. Bring old Windows back. I need some music, though. I think I'm slowly dying inside from this glorious, deafening silence, making my ears hurt. Here we go. Nice chill music. And now we break Windows further. All right. We're going to go letter Q. All right. Sign letter Q. And then for our select vol 5, we're going to sign that letter equals. Oh, why is C data in there? Select vol 2. I hate working with so many darn partitions, but let's just assign that letter X, please. Yep. Now list vol. Now we got Q is going to be that one. We need to assign the system files from Windows to C:. So we'll select vol 5. Then we're going to assign letter equals C:. Now if we list vol again, Q is our partition, C is where everything should be. And now we should be good. Okay. Now this could be tricky. Let's look at Q, right? What do we got? DR. There's nothing there. Son of a... Ah! Alright, one more. Alright, now I think we can rebuild the boot partition with a whole bunch of crap. So let's come back to here. Nah, well, we'll fix it. I think it was fixed. I've fixed plenty of Windows systems. BCD boot. We're going to just rebuild a whole brand new system partition on here, and then we can reassign grub to find it. And that's going to be... All right, first, let's make sure we have Windows in the C, right? Okay. Windows, the files are there. We just need to make a bootloader. So very, very simple to do when it works. When it works is definitely the key. So do C Windows. Yep. S. And then this is where we make the one there. And Q colon. Let's all. Boot file successful. Now we should be able to... Boot rec. Scan OS, please. Find an OS. Pretty please. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Now fix my MBR, please. And fix boot. Fix boot. Ah, whatever. I mean, it's fine. Boot rec. What was it? Let's one more. Rebuild. Let's do a rebuild. BCD, please. Rebuild the BCD. Yeah, please add that. Don't add that, no. And then we just simply do an exit, right? And then we just give it an old reboot. Oh well. Exit. I hate using my mouse. Here we go. Well, now we're gonna test out Diablo 2 for the 5 people that stayed for this. I wonder what bootloader you think it's gonna pick. Windows. Windows is always Windows. Ah! Super easy to do a dual boot. Jeez. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Now, to do the FPS test. And where's Fraps? Do we have Fraps on here? Fraps? I don't think I even have Fraps installed. Crap. Let's install Fraps. Download Fraps. Fraps. Free version. Wish it had Mango HUD. Mango HUD looks so slick. But Fraps works just as well. Old tried and true Fraps. Fraps. Give me Fraps, please. Run it. All right, here we go. And BattleNet, please. Yeah, what do we got? What would you guys use if we're not using Fraps? Riva Tuner. Okay, I haven't used that. Yeah, I think Fraps isn't gonna work, is it? FPS F11. Is that gonna do it? All right, well, yeah, Fraps is too old. It's not gonna work on Fraps. Ah, Riva Tuner, I guess, then. Ah, jeez. All right, well, let me get rid of this crap. I hate bloating up my Windows install. Fraps is junk, then so be it. What else we got? Riva Tuner. Everybody's saying Riva Tuner. Old Guru 3D, man. They've been around forever. They have been around forever. Uh-oh. Yep. Dinner on?
Getting close.
Okay, well, I'll be in there in a minute. Give me 5 more minutes.
Daddy, I finally beat that one guy.
Oh, you did?
The guy that looks like Yoda.
Oh, yeah, Final Fantasy?
Yeah, I finally beat him.
Sweet.
I only have, next time when I play, I only have 1 mission left, and then I'm back on to the story again.
Awesome. All right, let's try alternative download on Riva Tuner. And Oh, well, there's Afterburner, MSI Afterburner. What should we go with? It's been a long time since I've done FPS on Windows. Respect your elders. Fraps isn't dead. Yeah, well, we're testing. Right now, we are at really solid FPS on Linux. We're coming back to Windows. And I kind of want to show people the... Just download Afterburner. Yeah, I agree with you. It's fine. Come on. I hate Afterburner, but whatever. Mango Hut's better. All right. What do we got? Download. Stable. Oh, Windows key G. Does Windows have FPS thing on there? Oh. Oh. Really? What is this? Oh, hell. Chat's teaching me something here. I've never even seen this in my life. I usually just disable everything from the Windows Store. Well, then, let's do this, right? Oh, crap. Can I move that? All right, let's just take you and can I move it? Ah, there it is. Let's move it up here. Capture. Yeah, we'll put that there. That's fine. All right, now. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Press on FPS. Okay. Press on FPS. Oh, crap. All right, well. Of course, the downside to Windows is every time you change something, you got to reboot. All right, well, fine. Give me access. Okay. Game version, widget, performance, request access. Follow the prompts. There is no prompts. You know what it is? Hey, Darian, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. I've been watching your Linux videos for over a year, finally using Mint. Good job, man. Love Mint. I've been trying to fix a lack of Grub OS menu for 3 weeks now. This has been a great stream to take a load off. glad, man. All right. Let's go into control. Let's look at user account control. I bet, so Windows has this weird thing about user account control. They don't like you messing with it. And if you mess with it, it screws everything up, like all their settings. So we take this back to stock settings and watch this. Request action. Yes. Request access. Yep. Yeah. All right. Now we're going to just reboot. So now we restart. I think their request action button, they forgot the confirmation box. So I think we were actually just requesting access. It was immediately approving, and then it was just moving through. So, oh well. And then if that doesn't work, we downloaded Afterburner. So we got it. Who said Game Bar doesn't suck? Spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. Let's see on reboot. Let's see what happens on reboot. We never know. Might work. But based on this stream today, it's probably not going to work. This stream has been a hot mess. Everything that could go wrong, from me deleting the Windows bootloader to having to reload all of my Linux into Arch because I wanted to play Diablo 2 Resurrected on Linux. And Debian didn't have DXVK 1.92, and I couldn't seem to get the binaries to work properly. It's just been one thing after another, but we've trumped through this. We've gotten through. All right, so now we got this. Launch game bar over a game to get the FPS. Yes. Well, yes, I will. Here we go. And now we launch into old Diablo 2 Resurrected. Hopefully. Loading. Play. All right, so now, if it does the same thing it did to me last night, we'll see some weird artifacting. That was the whole purpose of today's stream. It just pissed me off so much that I was playing with my buddy last night on Windows, and it was causing me grief. So I was in here, I was playing on my controller, and let's see what happens. FPS is 50s, 60. Actually, yeah. All right. Smooth, though. Playing pretty smooth. So now we'll go Arcane. Sanctuary. Let's see if it gives me that artifact. So, yeah, this was... It's not really doing it now. It's pretty smooth, though. Little jitter there. Not bad, though. There was one thing, maybe it was over here in the regular cannon thing. I can't remember where it was, but it was driving me bonkers last night. Didn't do it when we tested it out on Linux. Let's see if it does it now. It's probably not gonna, because I'm streaming. Nope. All right. Well, let's go to towards one of the cliffs. If I get to the cliffs, I can probably do it. Ah, there it is. There it was. There it is. Yes. What in the hell, Windows? Look at this. I don't know if it's Blizzard, but it wouldn't do it on Linux. It was driving me crazy. It was over here. Something with these textures and how it loads, but it didn't do it on Linux when I was doing it. And it's just like, what is going on right now? And it was just enough to make me just want to, I don't know. What was that? So, yeah, that's what I was running into. It's driving me crazy. It's driving me crazy. So I know I usually like, hey, Windows works really good, but now let's see if I can even boot back into Linux and go to that same spot. Maybe it's auto HDR, but it definitely feels like a shader issue or something of that nature. Some kind of shenanigans for sure. And I can't figure it out. Got the latest NVIDIA driver. Oh, you know what? It could be the latest NVIDIA driver. That's true. That is very true. All right, so let's see if... Is Arch still there? All right, cool. Arch is still there. I was like, please, tell me I didn't wipe out my Arch. Hey, Darth Maul, man. I liked you in The Phantom Menace. You are the only reason I watched that movie. All right. It could be early issues, too. I think it's the driver issue. I think ICE is on to something there. But if we look on this that we set up today and we hit play, it's pretty neat. So let's see. Yeah, I was just happy. I didn't want to really install an FPS counter anyways. We'll say probably Afterburner would probably be better. What happened here? Launch it again. Come on, launch. There it goes. Yeah, Mitchell. Hours and hours ago. I'm still going. We got it going though, man. Oh no. No freaking way, man. What? Oh my gosh. I'm about to rage quit. We had it working. We had it working. What happened? Maybe something happened in Lutris. Let's stop this. Stop this craziness. All right. What? All right, maybe switch it back to F-Shack? F-Shack ran like crap, though. What happened? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I did say 5 more minutes. No. No, that didn't happen. Didn't happen. I cannot keep my HDMI connected monitor for being connected without disconnecting it. Joseph, I did a video specifically on this. It's so much better. Are you in Linux? It could be, well, if you have to keep connected without disconnecting it. You could always hard code it in Xorg. I did a video, it was a long time ago when I did it. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, crap. I didn't even sign in. I don't even remember. But I think YouTube. Nope. All right. YouTube. There. I think it was a monitor video was the title. Very cool. Monitor. Nope. Ah, here we go. Positioning that never resets. This was the monitor.
What do
Pretty
developers
old
build
video.
on the SendGrid API? A service to send a password reset to a confused customer.
All right. Copy that.
A tool to send thousands of messages
And
announcing a new song
that.
to those ready to
I
rock.
don't even have it. But anyway, yes, look up this
we can't
video.
Wait to see what you build.
Linux monitoring positioning that never resets. Doesn't matter how much you disconnect or it changes, it'll always stay in the same position and you don't have to worry about it disconnecting anymore. All right. So maybe I just need to save this and relaunch. Maybe. I mean, this did work. I'm not crazy. Mitchell, maybe Mitchell is like the bad luck. No, I love Mitchell. He's great. Dude, what the world? We had it going. We had it going, and then it just crapped out on me. No. All right. Kill all wine processes. That's impossible. That's not real. That can't be real. Oh, geez. Hey, Michael, how's it going, man? Dang. All right, let's try Wine TKG. I agree. Wine TKG can save us. Wine TKG. I think he has binaries on the old GitHub. If we go Wine TKG. And yes. Yeah. Here we go. Proton TKG. Yes.
It's dinner time now.
It's dinner time. All right. It's dinner time. Well, I don't know what happened in this stream. I have no idea. Feels like just like a heavy night of drinking, followed by a bunch of bad, unfortunate accidents happened throughout this entire stream. And now it is time for dinner. I don't know why. I have no idea why it's airing out now. And I can only assume it's something I've installed or done, but it did work some point in this stream if you want to rewatch the last 5 hours. But HGH, great to see you, man. I'm ending this. It has been a wild ride. It was a typical stream, but I would even say go above and beyond to say this was a doozy. This is one that has taken the cake for problems throughout. And I'm just glad it's over. I'm going to fix all this, though. The next stream will be more gaming, less tinkering, maybe. But for my actual gaming things, check out up on the top here. I do have a new gaming channel where I'll just do games over there. I won't actually tinker. If I'm going to tinker at all, it'll be on this channel. So you're in the right place if you like seeing me mess things up, which I do often. So with that, guys, take it easy. Have a great evening, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace. And my synergy is completely broken. I can't get down to my stream PC to end the stream. Yeah. Yeah, there it is.